Hello. What's up? What's up? I start streaming and Settle is already being, you know, the way Settle is. Unbelievable. Hey Brian, hey girls, what's up? Happy Wednesday. Did I guys already tell you that wait, what? You have a copy of already running. I do? Oh, there we go. Did I guys tell you that I'm gonna go to the NFL game in I did, right? Munich? Gonna go to Munich Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Gonna be fun. I think, maybe. Didn't ask. Brian. Message Brina K. I don't think I have Brina K, do I? Or do I? I'm missing 200 followers for 300K? Oh shit! I believe. It'll happen today. Maybe I should show the followers on screen so people are like, oh, 300K, maybe I should follow. What's going on with the chill vibes? They're too chill today. Wait, is the music just generally quiet? Or is it just quiet for me? How's the music? Maybe it's just quiet for me. Hey, Dachimus, what's up? Congrats on getting tickets. Yeah, so apparently the way it worked with the tickets was that a friend of mine, the one that always makes my logos, he was like camping the website whenever the tickets came up, and my boyfriend as well. And then the site was like immediately like crashing as soon as the tickets were available. And then somehow he randomly got tickets, my friend. So yeah, it was just pure luck, I guess. And then we also were really lucky. Man, my friends are amazing. The wife of the logo maker, I should just tell you the name so I don't have to say weird things. So the friend of mine that makes the logos, that made this one, for example, as well. This one. His name is Thomas, and his wife's called Ines. And Thomas got the tickets, and Ines, she did this thing where there's like a website where you can get vouchers, like all sorts of like vouchers for things. You know, I don't know how this website works, but I assume they are people are selling their vouchers to the website. So, for example, let's say for Christmas you get a voucher for like a hotel, but you don't want to go, so you sell it to this website. And there was a voucher for a hotel, and she bought that voucher, and she basically got the hotel for so much cheaper because of it. Because the hotels are incredibly expensive during the NFL game in Munich, of course, right? Because obviously hotel prices always like shoot up whenever there's some sort of event in the city. So yeah, the hotel prices are like incredibly expensive, and I think the hotel that we're going to would cost like 1,000 euros or something per night, which is insane. But then because of this voucher that she bought, it's only gonna cost like 100 or something, 150 per night, which is insane. And Marlies is still not sure if they are gonna allow us to do that, because these vouchers are for like the whole year, and they don't adjust the prices. The vouchers obviously are set, so I mean, it should technically work out, but maybe we should show up with this voucher and be like, hey, here. And they're like, no, no, no. Yeah, we accept the voucher, but you have to pay like 5,000 euros on top of it. Anyway, we have to watch The Thing. Do you have the link, girls? I like how I say we have to watch The Thing, and I just kind of expect girls to know what I'm talking about. The Thing. the cinematic. The one that came out yesterday that I didn't want to watch yesterday. Ooh. Is that a new Pink song? Yeah, it is. Oh my. That's loud, right? Was that really loud for you too? Or just me? I'm not sure. It's really quiet. Okay, I don't believe Brian. What are the other people saying? Was it too loud? Seems fine. Okay. Alright, let's take a look.
Wait! You have led me through all these moments in time. Yet now you ask me to guide you?
There is a blind spot in my vision of a time before Neltharion's corruption, and I believe it centers upon you.
Okay.
I must know why. Seek him out in your memory.
Okay, one second. Nostormu? Neltharion. Who's Neltharion again? Just quick reminder. Neltharion. Who's that again? Oh, Deathwing. Ah, okay. We're supposed to seek out Deathwing?
It was my honor to command a battalion. We executed Neltharion's will precisely. Our devotion and discipline were unmatched.
The Titan artifact. That must...
Okay, wait a second. So you're telling me the Drakthir were like soldiers for Neltharion in the past before he became Deathwing? Yes, okay. And we didn't know that before? This is like the first time we hear about this? I'm confused about the Drakthir in general. So they were part of history, and then they were just gone for a while, and then they got woken up again and had no memory of anything? Like, what happened? What happened to the Drakthir? Okay, they explain.
Must be the source of your unity. This was an ancient magic that bound you to his will. Would you not sacrifice yourselves at his whim?
We were soldiers. There were many threats to the world. And here was the greatest. The Primalists.
Primalists? I see.
It is Razageth, the Storm Eater.
Razageth.
One of the leaders of the Primalist Rebellion.
So who are the Primalists again? Are they new? Like, did we know of them before? Or is that something we didn't know before? They're new, okay.
He struck without warning, without honor, and I lost many friends this day. We fell back, regrouped. Then, everything became jumbled, confused.
The artifact destroyed.
Did love.
And the order magic which had united the Drakthir was dispelled.
Oh.
How then was Razageth defeated? another. This is what you hid from us. The moment you fell from grace. In his desperation, he turned to the deepest evil. The power of the old gods.
Aha. So you're telling me Deathwing is a good guy?
If only we had known.
But then, why were we imprisoned? Why did we sleep for so long?
If he could
they
no
were
longer
sleeping, okay.
control the Drakthir, he would have deemed you a risk.
No, we laid down our lives for him. He was proud of us. Why would he stop this sand? I cannot see!
Because you do not want to.
Stop the sand!
Yet you can only become more than you are if you confront your past.
Okay. So Neltharion froze him all in time. Wow.
So he locked us away. Forgot we even existed. It would have been kinder
I mean, it's kind of nice of him that he didn't just kill them all.
to simply destroy us.
Oh. I mean,
I am sorry.
would it have been kinder to just kill them? That's a bit of a questionable thing to say. Oh, I'll just freeze you in time. Oh, I wish you would have killed me instead. Okay.
Sorry, my young friend. We had to know the truth. But do not despair. I now believe that Neltharion locked you away because of what you might become.
What we might achieve, free of his control.
And now, you are free.
Yes, we are indeed
This
free.
world has much to offer, and you will have a part to play in the events to come.
You spoke of an ancient enemy's return. It is Razagath and the Primalists.
It is Rasagath,
That
of course.
is why we were awakened.
It seems that Neltharion yet had a purpose for you, but he is gone. You must decide which path you will take, which story you will tell.
My story will be my own.
That's literally what he said. Are we playing the repeating game here, or? Alright, cool. That's pretty hype. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that is literally what he said. I like it. I like it. Even I kind of understood what's going on there. That's amazing. Oh my god. I love it when they're cinematic and I know what's happening. Let's go. Alright, so TLDR. Neltharion's kind of a good guy. Well, not really, but like, he became bad for a good reason. For a noble reason, right? He was being noble. He's like, okay, I'm gonna just harness the power of the evil so I can defeat the Primalists so my Drakthir don't all die. One thing that was a bit weird is like, he had this whole gauntlet thing that bound the will of all the Drakthir together, and then the gauntlet was gone. It's so, and then he just like, okay, now we can't defeat the Primalists anymore. So it's like, okay, so just because the Drakthir aren't mind controlled, you can't defeat the Primalist anymore? Like, that was his first conclusion? Why would that be, you know? Like, just because the Dracthyr have their own will, they wouldn't be able to defeat the Primalist anymore? I mean, it could have given them a try at least. Maybe they all would have been amazing and would have defeated the Primalists all by themselves with their own will. Why did you just assume that all the Dracthyr are stupid whenever they are not being mind controlled? I don't know. Maybe they're dumb. Yeah, well, that's what he's implying apparently. But yeah, then Neltharion. The thing though is, when he turned evil, he got these red eyes and stuff, right? Okay, wait. So his gauntlet is like blah blah blah. He turns evil, right?
So, brother, this is what you hid from us. The moment you fell from grace. In his desperation,
yeah, look, so he has the evil eyes now, right? Because, of course, every single person that turns evil also needs to have red eyes. Because we all know, if you're evil, your eyes are red. Period. That's the only thing that makes you evil. Red eyes, evil. Blue eyes, not evil, right? So he has evil eyes now. But then, when he froze all of the Dracthyr, he didn't have evil eyes. So what does that mean? Is Naguura trying to lure again? Of course, Absol. Thanks for 33 months, Magna. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ist er jetzt so, kann ich jeden Monat eine ewige Anpreisung des Stream drücken? Dankeschön, Unleashed. Because look. I guess. Oh, I guess you don't see his eyes. Did he just close his eyes? I think his eyes might just be closed. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I guess we don't see the eyes. Maybe he's evil there or not. Probably he's evil there, right? Because otherwise he wouldn't do this. Or they're black eyes? I mean, it kind of looks like his eyes are closed. I think we're fixating on the eyes a bit much. No. We're fixating on the eyes just enough. Just enough. Alright, cool. Alright, then obviously here, what's his name? Nostromo? He is blue eyes, of course, because he's good. But he will turn evil eventually. We know that, right? Then his eyes will be red. It's good to know. Then he says, oh, you can do your own thing now. You have your own free will. And then the director is like, yes, I have my own free will. But does he really have his own free will? When Nostromo told him that she has free will, and then she just repeats it. Then does she really have free will? Or is he manipulating her into thinking that she has free will when she really just does not? Huh. Thought about that? But how did Resogat get out of the void portal he was trapped into? Good question, Amos. Who trapped him in the void portal? Yeah, I'm a bit confused about that. Anyway, like, these Primalists, they were defeated, right? First of all, who killed them? It was Neltharion, right? So Neltharion turns into Deathwing, because he's bad and all, harnessing the bad power of old gods or whatnot. And then he kills the Primalists. Wait, did he not kill them? He put them in a void portal? Why didn't he just kill them? Oh, like, oh yeah, I saw that. Like, there was a portal and they flew into it. Ah, yeah, I remember now. I remember, yeah. So he locked them into the void thing. And then somebody released them, I guess? Who was it? Who released them? Do we not know that? Play please? I already watched it. Interesting. We're about to know? Okay. I'm excited to know who released them. Who do you think released them? Who do you think? I know, but I won't spell. I want to know! Tell me! Varian, of course, you know him. I would say Blizzard released them so we have content. You might be onto something, Sebla. Please don't speculate. The last time you speculated, you said the jailer would be the final boss of Shadowlands. Of Dragonflight, yeah. I did say the final boss of Shadowlands is... Man, I'm still upset that didn't happen. I said the final boss of Shadowlands is... The lady in the maw. The Cymox lady. What's her name? Forgot. No, the lady in the maw that gave us the weeklies. Venari? Is that her name? Venari was her name? That doesn't sound familiar. It was too long ago. Maybe I just forgot. Maybe it was Venari. Either way, I thought she's a final boss. Turns out she wasn't. Very unfortunate. Exactly. You were so close. I know, right? Pretty close. Anyway. Alright, cool. So the Drakthir are kind of fighting. So, why the Drakthir working with the Horde of the Alliance? Is there like a reason for that? Or is that just because? Because they have their own free will now, right? So why did they choose to work with the Alliance and the Horde? Why don't they do their own thing? Because let's be honest here, the Alliance and the Horde have done some pretty shitty stuff. They have failed a lot of times. You know how many times they wiped to the jailer before they killed him? And some of them didn't kill him at all. So like, let's be honest here. All of these players from the Alliance and the Horde, they haven't really done much good stuff in the last 18 years. So why would the Drakthir not just do their own thing? Why would they join them when they have been useless this whole time? Because, I mean, look at what happened. Look at all these bad things that happened while the Alliance and the Horde were the ones in the lead. Maybe the Drakthir should be in the lead. Maybe they should the only... Can you imagine? The Drakthir are the only ones that are allowed to raid. Like, if you don't play a Drakthir, you're literally just not allowed to enter the raids. Yes, that's how World of Warcraft should work. Certain classes, certain races should just not be allowed to join the raid. Yes, I should be a developer. I got you covered, guys. I got you. Argus straight up fucking murdered the Horde and lies. I don't know why anyone would trust them after that they're 100% zombies. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes. I agree. Hey, what's up? Isn't it Kura Grimtotem, the boss in the next raid, that saved Rasagath in the Drakthir starting stone? Yes. Sounds like you know a lot of things, so I'm just gonna assume you're right. So let me get this straight. The other day Twitch said we're terrible at giving dating tips, and now the players are no longer the heroes. What you sound like you I mean, we have the data from the past, okay? I'm not making this up. We have the numbers, okay? Alright. Okay, now that we're level 70. Did we do the event over there? Oh, we did. What happened when we did it? Oh, no, we didn't. The Dragonbane Keep. Complete the siege of the Dragonbane Keep. Yeah, I want to do that. But it's weird. Because apparently you need to do that to get more quests, but... I did open the strongbox as well, right? Yeah. But I don't know how to do it. Because when I went there before I was level 70, nothing happened. I need a flight person out there.
The Isles have awakened.
The Isles have awakened. Almost all renown rewards. Okay, so renown rewards are cosmetics, like transmogs, pets and mounts, customizations for your dragon. Then there's some like reputation related things. Like for example, one of the renowned factions is like fishing and cooking, and they give you stuff so you can fish better and cook better. So it's profession stuff basically. And then some of them have recipes for professions, and then other like, it's just like all of these kind of cosmetic things. There's also 2 items that each renown has, but it's not high item level items. It's like 389, which is like first normal boss item level. So yeah, you don't have to do renown unless you want. I personally would recommend for people to do renown because I think it's fun. Like it's just fun content. Unless you really only care about high-end PvE or PvP or whatever, then obviously you just don't have to do it. But I do think it's kind of fun. It also unlocks like certain will quests and stuff. But technically you don't have to do any of this shit. Favorite and plus season? Favorite and plus season? Not sure. I really like the portals. What was it called? The thing where you got these mini bosses with the portals. I think that was fun. I don't remember what season 1 BFA was. Now, wasn't season 1 BFA shitty? It was Cahoon. It was infested. Oh no, that was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. Hated that. Love the portals. Did we have seasonal affixes in Legion? No, right? Or did we? No, we did, right? No. Oh, we didn't. Okay. Okay, let's try to do this quest. Yeah, I think the portals, maybe. Also, honestly, I really liked season 3 affixes. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god. Man, they still don't have models! All of the... It's actually so funny. All of the female models don't have... They're all glitched. Like, they don't have a body. They only have armor. That is... That is just so unfortunate. Man, I'm just that hard, Okay, let's try to kill them, I guess. Oh my god, they're casters. Oh! Please. I wish I had an interrupt. I wish I had an interrupt. I wish I had an interrupt. Okay, we're good. Man, what is this quest? I don't understand. Isn't it supposed to give you at least, like, some sort of pointer of what you're supposed to do? Like, is this bugged? Or what is happening? Like, it says, complete the siege on Dragonbane Keep. What does it mean? What is the siege of Dragonbane Keep? I am here. What do I have to do? Travel to the Waking Shores and join the Obsidian Outcast on the siege of Dragonbane Keep.
The day has
Oh!
come.
Wait, I literally just talked about it and it happened. Guard the Obsidian Outcast as they reach the Dragonbane Keep. Okay, where's that? Optional. Snacks fed to beef. Snacks fed to beef? Eh. What? Who's beef? Oh, I have to click some. Oh! Beef snack. I don't understand. Oh, there's beef. I see him. Okay, so this is just kind of an event like the same we had in the mall. Oh, can I only do this once? Now I can't pick it up anymore. Eating beef makes you feel good inside. Versatility increased by 2%. Worse off if you leave. Oh, so it's just a buff. Can I just remove this and then pick it up again? No, fuck, I can't. So just remove the buff for no reason. Oh no, now I can pick it up again. Alright, so I think they need a little bit of a better indicator here for this, maybe? Like, because I didn't know how or where this is. So maybe like having an indicator on the map on where you have to go? Because that's usually how it works for these events, right? Like, I remember they had these kind of events in the mall as well, right? You had these kind of, what were they called? I forgot. But whenever they happened, you had like a proper marker on the minimap. Petting! I can pet beef! Aww. That's a big talent tree apply button back. There's a talent tree apply button back.
We will push ahead and give cover. Set up a camp so we can launch our assault.
We had to enter an established base camp. Okay. I like how many people there are in beta right now doing this. Huh. Oh. Wow. Oh, do you have to like... Oh, we have to build some structures, I see. Go build it, guys. Go build. Look how it looks so funny when an evoker does this animation. Look at the animation of the evokers. Nice, good job, guys. Keep it up. We're missing something, right? We need to construct something else. Exactly. It looks like this like super exaggerated animation or like movement when you try to pretend that you're doing something that you're not. Like when you watch reality TV or like some random oh my god, it's always so hilarious. Like when there's some kind of documentary about something, like about a workplace, and then they are filming the workers, and then you just know that before the crew started filming, they just told everyone, like, pretend that you're working, like, pretend that you're busy. And everyone all of a sudden forgot how to work, and they just all, like, super exaggerate their movements and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I'm totally working right now. Then they do something, like, super dumb. Or when people in movies see. I love that. We're hacking into the mainframe. Oh, what's this? Feel the hammer hitting on me and my foes. Ooh. Oh, it's literally a Sanctum of Domination weapon. It is literally a Sanctum of Domination weapon. Oh, I will help you, my friend. I'm bandaging you. Keep the heals coming. Sure, I'll heal you. I got you, man. Healing 5% every 5 seconds wears off if you leave Dragon. Okay. There's a bunch of buffs you can get here. Empty shell. Ooh, molten acronium deposit. That's mine. Magma pot. What do they do with this magma pot? Oh. Oh. Huh. And we're so good at this, guys. Keep it up. I will kill this guy. I don't know if this actually is... Oh wait, it just died. Grand Flame Slain. I don't know. Yeah, you still don't see anything here, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, you can see it on the minimap at least. This one here? No. Oh, this guy. See him.
I'm out of reach.
I'm so sorry that I was speaking during the ads. I'm so sorry. Who pulled everything? Who was it? Guys, this is where we have to go. Come here. Inferna the bounce lane. Oh, I see her. Come with me, guys. Come with me. I can pull her out for you. Tremors. Oh my god. Is this mob not gonna move? Come here. Throw the rocks or jump. Uh-oh. Are we all gonna die? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The flames are coming, guys. Jump the flames. Oh, wait, you can literally just outrange them. Alright, then. Just kidding. Watch the flames, guys. Watch the flames.
And with that, you have given us back our home.
We did it.
Thank you.
No, thank you, boss. Couldn't have done it without you. Hey, boss.
The Isles have awakened.
Okay, what now? Nothing? Oh, Captain Lancer! We should kill Captain Lancer! Come here, team! Oh, I got a chest. Oh, yeah, I did. Dragonman keeps strong. Oh, so it's just a strong box. Yeah, so you gain reputation and some like low-level items. Which for me are kind of high level. Right now. So you get these artifacts. I get Primal Chaos as well. What's this? Passing Renaissance? Hmm? What's that? I know what that is. I got that from the chest. The quest item. Okay, watch this frontal. It one-shots. The frontal one-shots. Watch it! There you go. I'll taunt the guy. I'll taunt. Frontal? Oh. Yeah, I tried soloing this guy and it didn't work out too well. Watch your frontal, guys. Watch your frontal. Nice. Oh, the T. Oh no. Hope they managed to tag it. Alright, so I got some strength weapon, because, yeah, because that's what I need. A strength weapon. Of course. That is exactly what a druid needs. Okay, then what else do we got? Nothing. Veldraken Reputation, supplies, and this useless item. I guess. Siege and Dragonbane Keep. Ah, now I have an icon. The Obsidian Outcasts are attempting to take Dragonbane Keep. Assistance in time left 44 minutes. So now I have the icon. Interesting. Maybe you just have to do it once before you get the icon, maybe? And then it also said earlier that it would unlock more quests if I do this event. But where? Like in the Obsidian Keep or in the, like in the main city? And I still don't know what this quest item is about. Like, I opened a strong box, some random box, and I got a quest item that is not related to any quest that I have? Or is it? But what quest would it be? I don't know. I don't know. I'm Googling this. What's this item called? Passing innocence, okay. Okay, it says nothing about it. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't download WoW app just yet, but I heard they fixed it, right? Or WoW app is now again, like, good? Just destroyed it, didn't say I lost a quest at all. You have a feeling this might be something to, like, turn in? But then it's weird that it says quest item, right? And it's weird that it doesn't explain anywhere. Because usually when there's some sort of currency they can turn in for like pets or whatever, it would say something like NPC blah 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 might have an interest in this, you know? But it just says nothing on this. But I just looked in Wowhead and you can have 100 of them. It says it stacks up to 100. So that makes me kind of think that it would be something that you turn in somewhere. But it's weird that there's just no explanation at all.
Come speak with me. May your...
Also don't bully because my lizard looks stupid building the barracks. It just looks so hilarious though. I feel like BDO mob drops that you can turn in a certain amount daily, weekly for rewards. Yeah. I mean, it could be any of those kind of things. It's just really weird that there's no explanation, right? Because how would I know what to do with this now? Like, where do I turn this in? What's going on? This is such a good song. Sounds a bit like a Rihanna song, but it's not. I'll just watch a guide. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly, like, look at all the things that I have related to, like, Dragonflight stuff, and everything else I'm gonna throw away. So these key fragments are from the Obsidian Citadel for the weekly quest. This is the Earth Mortis. Then Dragon Isle Artifact is for Dragon Scale Renown. Then Centaur Hunting Trophy is for the Maruk or whatever they're called. Maruk Centaur. This is the Mark of Honor. This is Anima. Then what else do we have here? What?
I have many lucky doos you like.
This is Shadowlands. This is a schematic. I'm not sure if this is Dragonflight or not. Anyone know if this is Dragonflight or not? Resonating disc. I think this is also Dragon. Or yeah, this is definitely Shadowlands. I think this is also Shadowlands. This is also Shadowlands. Okay, moved all of this then. This is some cooking recipe. Then this is a quest item for a normal quest. These relics and stuff is nothing. Then this is Primal Focus, Primal Chaos. Then Mystery of the Dragon Island. This region coalesces each time you gain more professional knowledge. It's mirrored use, including for recrafting dragon. Okay, this is recrafting material. This is also profession stuff. Profession stuff. Profession stuff. And this is all profession stuff as well, obviously. I just sell all of this. Oh, this is a treasure. The pet. Oh, here I have a strongbox. Invis pot, mana pot, healing pot. Okay. We're done with this. And this is for... This is higher item level. This is a mining thing. Anima. System item. Profession stuff. Toy. This is some quest stuff. This is some quest stuff. Okay, so these is the things that we have for Dragonflight. So let's learn this. Oh. This is a toy, this is a toy. Then let's open a strongbox. Artifacts, Titan Relic. Where did the Titan Relic go? Here. Titan researcher Sorotis asked you to... What is this for? Is this for like Valdrakken or something? Thank you so much for raid, Preach. Appreciate that. Holy Jesus, that's a lot of people. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. We're currently exploring some Dragonflight max level content. So yeah, welcome. Welcome. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope you have a nice rest of your day, Preach. Thank you so much for bringing your viewers here. Appreciate that. And everyone from my stream, make sure you give Preach a follow. There's a very convenient pop-up at the top of your chat. You can just press it and it's gonna be real quick. Yep. Good old, from one Giga Chat streamer to the other Giga Chat streamer. Of course. Alright. So yeah, we're trying to explore what kind of things there are to do in Dragonflight once you're level 70. Just so we get an idea of what kind of content there is. Most of the things are not really player power related, and I'm usually a person that focuses on player power related things. But I figured there's no YouTube content I can create if I only create player power content related stuff, because then there's nothing to do. So now we're gonna figure out the renown things and profession things and whatever else there is to do. It already seems a little bit complicated. Well, Draken music is really good. Really? I never turn on music. Because WoW is known to not have very good music, right? So I just never turn it on. Let's listen to it. This is fire. Seriously? Nice. I mean, it's okay. Is it great? I don't know. Wait, do you not hear it? You should be hearing it. Oh, it's so quiet? Oh, wait. I hear it just fine. Let me turn it up for you. What about now? We good? Okay. What sort of music would you want there to be in WoW? I mean, I'm personally not somebody that really focuses on like music or cares about music that much. The thing with like music and any kind of like background audio, I feel like it's very difficult to get it right, and it's hard to imagine what I would want, because I'm not a person, as I said, that really knows much about music at all. But whenever you are in like some game and you are in this like epic moment, and then the music is perfect in the background, then it just makes makes everything better, even if it just like happens subconsciously, you know. And I can't describe it. Like, I wouldn't be a person that would be able to do that. Like, it's not that I could say, okay, in this area, I want this kind of music, you know? Like, I would not be able to tell what I would like. So I just know that whenever it does happen that there's, like, a great background sound, it really is, like it just makes everything feel so much better. It always happens with, like, whenever you have these kind of cinematics that you're watching, of course, cinematics are different than actually in-game stuff, but whenever there are cinematics and the music is, like, perfect, then it just makes it so much more epic. And yeah, it kind of happens subconsciously, I feel like. At least for me. But yeah, I've never really listened to music in WoW, so I stopped doing that. In MMOs, I rarely pay attention to the music unless it's incredible. Yeah, I agree. I just always turn them off, honestly. The only time I would really listen is whenever there's like a cinematic or something, right? I want Rihanna and Orgrimmar and Beverly in Northern. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd be up for that. Alright, so there's this weekly quest, in case you don't know. This is a weekly quest that is basically the same thing as we had in previous expansions, where it says, fill this bar, and you get something. And in Dragonflight, it's 4,000 reputation that you have to farm for any sort of renown. So for any of the bigger factions. And once you've filled it, you get this treasure and you get more reputation. So this is not player power related because all of the renown things are not player power related. But if you want to do professions because it gives recipes, if you want to have cosmetics or whatever, or you just generally want to do renown because you want to, because it's content, then you probably want to do this weekly. And I think this weekly just happens. Like, it's not something you specifically have to go out of your way to farm, because if you're into renown, you're easily gonna farm this reputation, I think. And yeah, then you get this stuff. You get reputation for all of the renowns, and you get this box. This box contains certain items and reputation, supplies, primal chaos, 5 primal chaos as well. But primal chaos kind of drops everywhere, and the items you get are, I would say, I mean, decent level, item level. It's obviously not the item level for like high-end players; they don't need it. But I think it's decent for people that don't do lesser rating or anything. I just always hate the fact that you get random items not related to your spec. Like I get an agility pole arm. It's like, okay, great. I'm a moonkid. What to do with this? And earlier I killed a boss and I got a strength weapon. like a druid can wear so many things. Literally, right? We can have agility, intellect, we can be a tank, we can be a healer, we can be a ranged DPS, we can be a melee DPS. The one thing we cannot wear is the strength weapon. And that's the thing that I got. So, thank you.
I have many,
I mean, yeah, I'm kind
wares.
of feeling the music now a little bit. This part, there was a part earlier that was pretty nice. Yeah, this one. This part is nice. I like it.
Good fortune to our friends.
Time for a 5th druid spec? Yeah, I agree. Okay. Let's see what kind of quests we have unlocked here, because... So I basically finished the campaign. When I was questing, I finished the main campaign. And it puts you to level 67 and like 2/3. So if you only do the campaign and nothing else, you're not max level. You have to do some side quests. But once you finish the campaign, you actually unlock world quests already. And you unlock a bunch of other things. Like this weekly quest that I just showed you with the reputation. So you can technically finish the campaign first. And then do the rest of your levels while doing world quests and stuff, if that's something you want to do. But there's some things that were locked behind level 70. And these quests, for example, are level 70 things. But I didn't have this before. And part of the campaign is also locked behind level 70. And it's this one here, activate the engine of innovation. I will do that right now. Yeah, I also have to figure out what this engine is about, really. Wait, it was here somewhere, right? Here. This engine of innovation looks like...
Welcome, adventurer.
Oh look, it's the maiden.
Perseverance rewards.
And the first challenge of tier in the Esser span. First challenge of tier.
More challenges await. To claim the power of the engine, you first must prove you are worthy of Tyr's invention.
Okay.
Seek out my statue in the Azure Span, and we shall see if you are up to the challenge.
I mean, this kind of looks like the catalyst, no? But I'm not sure if it's going to be the catalyst, because I do think this is related to professions. And not exclusively to professions, but like to upgrade gear. I think. Because there's like these sparks and these innovation things that you need to upgrade certain profession items to item level like 405 or whatever. And I'm not sure if this is related to that. But we'll figure it out. Let's just do this quest and see what happens. Yeah, for crafted item regions, right? Yeah, I thought so. But maybe it's also the catalyst? Or where would the catalyst be otherwise? Oh, there's another quest I haven't seen. There's a lot of quests. Like, a lot of, like, max level quests. A lot of... Dude, there's so much stuff to do for people that wanna do casual content. Which is obviously amazing because a lot of people have been asking for that, so it's great that they're doing that. Because yeah, all of this renown related stuff, there's just so much, and none of it is like required. Like there's so many like weekly quests. This Obsidian Citadel has like a billion different weeklies, and then you have all of these like max level quests, and you have world quests and everything. And the good thing about world quests is that they're all kind of long duration as well. Which I felt was really good because I hate daily things. Like, that's my absolute biggest nightmare whenever there's, like, daily things. Because I don't want to feel forced to log in every single day and do some stupid quests to get something. So all of these world quests are, I think, like, bi-weekly. So you can do it, like, it's like 3.5 days. The duration of all of the world quests. Except the PvP quests. The PvP world quests. And the pet battle world quests, they're 1 day. But all of the normal world quests are like 3.5 days. Which is really nice. I love that. It also means that you don't necessarily have to level up really quickly when Dragonflight comes out. Because you have time for all of these things, right? There's no dailies. All the weeklies you can do anyway, because the reset is not going to be for a week. So no rush in leveling up early on. Or at least you don't get any advantages for doing so. Okay, so where do we have to go? Stop checking all of this. Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with this music. It's a vibe. Alright, have a good night for a night. Wait, where's the Flight Master again? Wait, let's turn in this quest first. Since it's right there.
Honored to meet you. Fair skies and strong winds.
Obtain a time-lost courier from Chrono Lord Deus and Uldaman. Oh. It's a dungeon quest. Okay.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Wait, this is also a dungeon quest.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Okay, sorry guys, we have some advertisements running. So we're not gonna say anything important. Which we honestly never do, so it's not that difficult. What is this? Relic recover. Where are these quests? Maldraken? Oh yeah, here. So it doesn't look to be a weekly quest. Oh no, wait, it is a weekly quest. Because it says time left 6 days, 1 hour. It doesn't have the weekly icon because, yeah. So this is, I assume, a weekly quest? A weekly dungeon quest? Wait. Oh, I get it now. You're trolling the viewers. God damn it. Sick heal. Yeah, so you get these kind of dungeon... Oh, so it's RNG that they were both Uldaman quests. Ah, okay, okay. I should write this down for people that care about it. Notepad. Alright, so there's weekly dungeon quests that give reputation. Let me find this document. Okay, so yeah, I assume that these quests are always different, and it's just RNG that they were both for Uldaman this week. And they give 250 rep for everything, plus 50 for Draken, okay. Okay, so that's good to know for people that want to farm renown, I guess. Where is this? The Sapphire Enclave. Let me write this down as well. Can you maybe, Cross, sorry, maybe I should have told you this earlier. But can you maybe, like, make markers, whenever I write something down, can you make a marker on the stream? So we know later, like, when I make a YouTube video, we can refer, like, we can maybe show the footage of how I did it, or how I picked up the quests. I guess it would also be nice for all the other things we did before. Like, about the weekly quest in Obsidian Citadel. What else did I write down? I mean, I can just give you access to this document. Or I can just copy, I'll send it to you. I don't think we need footage for all of this stuff, but, you know, some things that are easy to find. No, don't go back and watch 20 hours of mods. Don't do that. Alright, okay, so now we're gonna finish this innovation quest. I still don't know what the symbol is about, but I think it's just because it's like chromey and stuff, temporals, blah blah blah. This doesn't indicate anything though, right? It's just showing you that it's there, I think. I don't know. Okay, there's another quest, what's this?
This better be worth my time.
Oh, this is Arena. Ooh, so Arena also gives reputation. That it makes sense, but if people really want to min-max their rep, they would also want to do this then, right? So this is obtain honor from Arena skirmishes.
Goodbye now.
I assume this is also weekly. Actually, maybe not. It doesn't say a time left. This is not a weekly. Shouldn't it be a weekly? Why does it not say that there's a certain amount of time left? Also, here are the class dummies, by the way, which is also interesting. I like that they made this... Like, they actually created dummies that are close together. This is something that doesn't happen that often. And you also have healing dummies that are close. Look, it's actually really nice. I love that. Because then you can actually test proper AoE. Because the ones in Orgrimmar are too far apart, and then half things don't cleave. And then you have a bunch of single ones. There's a boss mod. They're nice. Okay, so here's the honor and the conquest quartermaster. This is item upgrade stuff. So I assume this is also the Valor upgrade person, not just Conquest?
Right. Straight to business. I deal in only the finest goods.
Okay.
A wise choice.
What do you think about Dragonflight so far? I don't know. I think Dragonflight can be really, really good. The concept and the idea behind Dragonflight seems really, really nice. Now, the one thing that could make Dragonflight not good is the fact that they release it in like a not finished state, in my opinion. Like that's the biggest concern, I think. Because everything I've seen so far seems amazing. Like the talent thing seems really good. The whole renown, the whole casual content that is available seems really good. Dragon riding seems really good. Like, all of this stuff seems really cool, right? But yeah, there's a lot of things that are still bugged. A lot of the talents aren't really, you know, specifically when it comes to class. I don't want to say balancing because they still have time to balance. I don't think balancing is gonna be the issue. Hopefully not. But the bigger concern is like some classes having kind of bad talent trees that don't feel good, or the classes themselves don't feel good. And then additionally, a lot of the talents are bugged. Still, so many bugs. Like, I think almost every single spec in the game has still a lot of bugs. That needs to be fixed somehow before the game gets released, or soon after it gets released. And there's also a lot of other bugs that I've encountered through, like, the max level content is still bugged, a lot of stuff. There's some bugs related to the UI. Earlier I was in this area here, in the Waking Shores, in the Obsidian Citadel, which is a level 70 content area. All of the female NPC models are missing a body. Like, they only have armor, and their body is invisible. It's like, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just like, I don't know. Like, are they gonna fix all of this, or... so... I mean, I guess it's possible that they will fix it, but... that's just a concern that I have, because, you know, thinking... Because it would be a really big shame if they released this expansion that has such an amazing kind of like idea behind it, and all of the things seem good in theory. And if they would release it and everything's bugged and like, ugh, then that would be like a really big shame. I hope that that doesn't happen. Anyway, what is this? I have cultivation. Greetings, Myrtle. I have word from our head, blah blah blah. Yeah, there's something going on with gardening. I know what this gardening is all about, but we'll figure it out. Let's get rid of some of these quests, like the PvP quest. Wait a second. Come. Oh, this is the renowned person. Oh, I unlocked it! Ah, this is why I got this quest. You may acquire 5 cosmetic gardening tools, weapon appearance, blah blah blah. Okay, okay. Alright, where are we flying? Should we just fly with our dragon? Let's do that. How do you get up? Oh, here. And the dungeon's looking. So I haven't played all of the dungeons enough to know how they are. I always have a feeling that I have to play the dungeons a lot to kind of realize if I like it or not. When it comes to M+, at least. Oh, look! Is there a friend?
I have seen much. I know more.
Okay, so this is also a dungeon quest. I wonder if this is the... Wait, we need to get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of all of these dungeon quests because we're not gonna do this anyway. So these are the 2 weekly dungeon quests. Now let's see what this is. Is this also weekly or is this a one-time quest? Okay, this seems to be a one-time quest.
The city awaits.
Stop everyone investigate the incident at the bottom floor of the sea. Okay.
Glory to Valdrakken.
Calico seems to have a quest for me.
I'm glad you've come.
Congrats, well. Okay, this is also a dungeon quest. And I assume this is also not a weekly quest.
This world is full of wonder.
Where is it here? Yeah, it's not. Okay. So all of these are just dungeon quests, like one-time quests. Wait, where does Esser span, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Where do you have to fly to get there? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, we have an arrow on the minimap. Let's go. Are druids gimped with travel form and dragonflights in that it's not very useful anymore since no flying? I mean, yeah, in a sense. I wouldn't really consider that gimped though. Because I mean, no one else can fly either. So it's not that druid has like a disadvantage or anything. It's just that you do not have an advantage for having your flight form be instant. I guess it's true that you just don't have an instant flight form anymore. Like, because you cannot mount on these dragons immediately, yeah? But honestly, whatever, in my opinion at least.
You have not shied away from your first challenge. An excellent sign.
I didn't do anything, I just flew here. Absolutely nothing.
For this trial, you must leave the comfort of the ground behind. And rely only on your finesse and precision.
How's she holding my character?
Enchanted rings.
Do you see this?
Good luck.
She's holding me on my feet. She just like threw me like that. Jesus Christ. Good luck, she says. Oh! What's this? Launch yourself into the air. Do you have to hit those rings? Ooh. Alright, okay, so I cannot control my character properly. I can only change direction. I have to fly through 10 rings. I mean, this quest, there's literally 500 rings. And they want me to fly through 10. And I even have an ability that puts me back up into the air. Like, they couldn't have made this more foolproof if they tried. It's like I literally can go back up if I want to. In case I've missed a ring or something.
You have done well and earned
Thank
your
you.
reward.
Thank you. I know that was a very difficult task.
Isles.
Ooh, what is this? Fuel the engine of innovation to create a spark of ingenuity. Yeah, okay, so this is the... Yeah, so this is the profession stuff. Okay.
We await their return.
Until we meet again, adventurer.
Seriously, I just had to fly all the way here. Oh, she gave me a portal at least. Okay, well, thank God. To fly all the way here just to, like, levitate through these rings. So
Welcome
here.
back, adventurer. Stand strong. You
Okay,
have
we powered it
created
up.
Your first spark of ingenuity. I am
Ingenuity.
sure you shall use it wisely.
Speak with head cleric Winston to learn about crafting orders.
Greetings, mortal.
Naguura of the Engine of Innovation gathers enough power to begin another creation cycle. A new challenge shall unlock. Those who find themselves worthy of Keeper Tyr's invention may even obtain the power to use the Engine of Innovation at will. Huh? So is this a time-gated thing? Or am I not understanding this correctly? When the core of the engine of innovation gathers enough power. That seems like a time gate to me. And then it says, those who find themselves worthy of Keeper Tyr's invention may even obtain the power to use the engine at will. So that seems to me like it's a time gate. Unless you have, I don't know. Unless you have maybe something to do with professions. Like maybe if you have pushed a profession all the way up to something, then you can just use it whenever you want. Okay, so let's learn about the crafting orders. Because right now I cannot click. So now I got one of these, but I can't click on this.
Let us see if you
like
are
nothing,
worthy.
I don't know. Not really, it doesn't really explain how I can use this thing again, or when, or how. And there's no time or anything anywhere. A bit confusing.
Have you come for a challenge?
I don't know.
More challenges await.
What does any of this mean? What does it mean? Well, I guess we can do the quest and see if anything happens, but they're just explaining work orders, the next quest. I don't think it has anything to do with the other thing, but I mean, let's figure it out.
Hey, how you doing? Be good.
Yeah, that's it. So they just explained the crafting orders to me. Oh, what is this? You see some recent feedback on the catalyst that we'd like to speak to, with a bit of clarification on how we are updating the catalyst. Well, this is a catalyst, though. We're not... The thing that I just looked at is something different. Right? Okay. When a catalyst becomes available in Dragonflight Season 1, there will not be a new currency. Instead, there will be weekly quests simply required doing the same sorts of group content. Yeah. Yeah, I already knew about this. But yeah, the thing that I just unlocked was something else. So let me explain. So the thing that we just looked at in game creates these spark of ingenuity, these ones, and you require them for crafting certain like higher item level things. So it has nothing to do with the catalyst. The catalyst is for the tier set only, right? And this thing that we just looked at has to do with professions. But not only if you are a person that does professions, also if you want other people to craft things for you, right? Because they changed the way professions work completely in Dragonflight. And basically there's a bunch of items that can be upgraded all the way to like mythic item level at some point. And you require these kind of sparks to craft some high item level items. In fact, a lot of them require these. And the thing that we just looked at has to do with that. And since they're soul-bound, and because of the way crafting orders work, in case you don't know what crafting orders are, crafting orders basically allow you to have another crafter, like another person, craft a soul-bound item for you, right? So it basically makes them BOE, let's be honest here. So it just means that basically all profession items are not really soul-bound. They are BOEs, technically. But instead of selling the item in the auction house, they're selling the craft, right? So that means that you can provide the ingredients for a certain item, which also includes soul-bound items like these sparks, and then they can craft the item for you. But yeah, let's be honest here. It kind of means that it's a VOE, and you're just paying for a VOE, unless you have the ingredients, of course. Then you're just paying those. Yeah. So that's it with all of the campaign quests that we had. Raise your renown with the major factions of the Dragon Isles to continue the campaign. Wait a second. You have to do renown to do the campaign? Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I wonder if it then eventually becomes mandatory for player power? I guess not. Because there shouldn't be anything open world-y that gives you player power. So I guess not. But I didn't know that the main campaign is correlated to renown levels. I didn't know about that. That is interesting. Alright, so what do we do now? I think I wanted to do the gardening thing. Just to see what that is about. Which is Valdraken. Can you take your own work order with an alt? I think so, yes. You can, so basically there's public work orders and there's private work orders. Public work order just means that you kind of put a request on the public auction house, and then any crafter can fulfill the request for you if they accept the amount of gold that you're offering. The problem with the public work order is that you cannot specify which quality of the thing you want, because there's different qualities now for everything. Like all of the potions, like do you see this potion here, for example? This health pot is quality 1. And it can be quality 2 or quality 3. And some things can even be quality 5. And if you create a public work order, you cannot specify which quality you want. So somebody could make it quality 1. That's it, right? But if you do a private work order, if you like specifically ask for an item for like with a specific person, a specific crafter, then you can specify the quality. And then they have to make it that quality if you're paying for that. So I personally don't mind the quality that much. I'm not the biggest fan of quality, let's be honest here. Like I don't think it's great. I don't think it's like the best idea to have the quality. But I wouldn't mind it as much if it wouldn't have certain things that seem a bit stupid. Like for example, with alchemy, there's this kind of higher quality potion that is like a main stat potion, kind of like an intellect pot. And that one requires you to have pretty like high materials. Like it requires you to have primal chaos to craft them and stuff. And it's just like, I mean, that's a bit weird when it's consumables. Because if it's like a one-time item and it requires like some ingredients that are like higher or just higher quality, like if you're crafting a weapon or whatever, and there's different kind of qualities, like I think it's fine. But as soon as it comes to like potions and to flasks and that kind of stuff, then I think it's weird because they're just like one-time use kind of things. And then it's just annoying to have these qualities, in my opinion. Alright, let's fly to the garden. Garden of Unity. The design is pretty amazing in like all of these areas though, like so cool. Oh. And where are all these guys coming from? Wait, what happened to my trees? Oh, they got disoriented! Yeah, I'm dying. This map seems to be pretty, Yep. Seems to be a strong mob. Oh, he's immune to Cyclone. Well, that's just great, isn't it? Can I kill this guy? Or am I just that? Okay, we're fine. Okay, we got some mail item. Perfect. Yeah, the music here is very peaceful. Yeah, so what is this? This is some sort of garden. You found yourself in the Gardens of Unity, hatchling. They are dedicated to the 5 Dragonflights, well, 4 of them at least. This gazebo here is part of the Green Flight's domain. To the south, there is an hourglass that serves as a beacon to the Bronze Flight, the Grand Red Tree that belongs to the Red Flight. To the east lies the Blue Flight's gazebo, filled with arcane tomes and magical artifacts. I'm just an old, retired dragon who has found peace and quiet maintaining this garden. It was very relaxing until recently. Okay. Well, your garden seems a bit out of control. It looks like you're not pulling up weeds. My favorite expansion launch so far? I honestly don't know. Probably one of the older ones. Because they were so high. Probably like Burning Crusade or something. Lords? They're still not located. Okay. Let's find our lords. So easy this game, endless mana, free regrowth, kill mobs by moving, Wrath of the Lich King is the best. I agree. Back in the days, the game was just so much harder. I do agree with you. All these retail players think they're good. When in classic Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, you actually had to play the game. Nowadays, you're just pressing some random buttons, face rolling your face on your keyboard, and everything just dies. It is pathetic, honestly. Pathetic. Everyone who plays retail should be ashamed. Playing such an easy game. What's this? A Crowsoft. Where did it go? Oh, here. So this is a new indicator for rares, right? Where's it? Is this flat? Huh? This thing is moving. Is it in the air? Ah, it's right there. It's a dragon. Okay. Okay, guys, do you want normal music or we keep listening to our Dragonflight music? I'm up for either or. Ah, we have a companion now, look. Lord Basilton. What a cutie pie. Let's do a poll to see what people want. Uh-oh. And look at that, I just pulled 5 mobs and didn't even struggle. A shame. I say that as I'm about to die. Shoot the reset! Ah! I did watch Worlds, of course. What a banger. So what is this suffocating thing? It doesn't give me a debuff. You see this? Oh, he's channeling it. I see now. I agree that Carrier played amazing. Gumayushi though, I do have to say, like in the actual final series, he was not playing as well as he did before. Maybe it's because he didn't get Lucian. Maybe his Lucian is like better than his other AD carries. I'm not sure. But yeah, like not to say that he played bad, obviously. Like he played amazing, but he did some things that were a bit questionable. Like he made some mistakes, I guess, in the finals, which. Before the finals, I thought he's like this godlike player who was like carrying T1 with Carrier. And then in the finals, Gumayushi was like, yeah. He did play really well, but some things were like, yeah. Like this one time when he flashed in to finish off like the Orin or whatever it was. And he missed Q and then he just died and it's like... I felt like he played a bit too aggressive maybe sometimes on some of the AD carries. Like he played like as if he was an Lucian when he wasn't a Varus kind of deal. Dude, why do you do so much damage? What's wrong with you? Yeah, a little bit overconfident, yeah. Which is fine on a Lucian, right? On a Lucian you kind of have to play that way. But on other AD carries, maybe not so much. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, he did steal all of these Barons. And Dragons, obviously. Which, I don't count that necessarily as Gumayushi playing incredibly well. I just count, that was just a mistake by DRX, right? Like, yeah, it was a good steal, but... Like, it's not that it required, like, amazing mechanical skill or anything. It's just like, he charged up his Q and threw it at the Baron, and they smited wrong. It's like, okay, look, you know, like, obviously it was good, but... Like, yeah. It's more of a DRX mistake than anything else. Okay, so what's with the music? Dragonflight in-game music? Alright. Yeah, and we're sticking to it. It's kind of, like, it's kind of chill. I like it. Music is chill. Oh, I see you now. Sorry, you were so tiny, I didn't see you. The nurse to Mugen? What kind of nerves are we talking about? Mugen is just fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, do I have to kill those? Okay, maybe I pulled up a bit too much. But it's okay, it's retail. What could possibly happen? Wait, do I have to loot them? Oh no, I don't. Yeah, everything on live servers right now is completely irrelevant. All of the damage numbers and literally anything that happens on live servers doesn't matter. Because, of course, having the legendaries, having the covenants makes everything completely different on how it's going to be in Dragonflight. We also don't have the same amount of talent points available to us that we will have in Dragonflight. We don't have the 2-set and 4-set bonus that we're going to have in Dragonflight. And so on. Yeah, I still don't know exactly what this is about, like this whole garden thing. I want... Like, is this just like a for fun kind of thing? Or is it for renown? Or both? It does always give Veldraken a court reputation. But I wonder if this like turns into like a weekly thing or so. Or if you can like grow things in this garden eventually. Or I don't know. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. I hate it when there are casters. Wait, this guy still has a lot of HP. Help me, my Moonkin friend. Nice, nice. Okay, so we get a pet. I think that's your answer. Vessel, I'm joining you to take care of him, will you? Okay, that's it. So this quest was all just about a pet? This whole area? Like, this whole thing? About getting a pet? Or is there something that will unlock later on that brings me back here? Huh. Interesting. It is a nice pet though. I mean, yeah, it is a pretty cute pet. Pretty cute. Alright, so let's go to do this relaxation time as well. And then afterwards we're gonna finish all the... Actually, I kind of would want to go... I kind of want level 7 with Draken, because then I get the world quests... Dragon riding world quests. Which seems kind of interesting. Oh wait, this is over there. Serene Dream Spa. Ooh, it's the spa! Let's go! Showered with welcome flowers. Oh my goodness! Oh, there's a line! Okay, don't worry, I'm English. I'm gonna queue. Don't worry, I'm waiting right here. At least you're not at the end of the line, but I am!
What do you wish of me?
It's the worst. Standing in a line, never moving. My rating is 2 stars.
My knight's grace.
Hey, Temples! Someone on Discord is messaging me with your name and profile picture, claiming to be your manager. Wait, that's... Okay, that's messed up. Why would someone claim to be my manager but uses my name and my profile picture? Why wouldn't they then claim to be me? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But yeah, just report them if that's what's happening. Make sure you report them. Thank you so much for telling me, Tumbles. Appreciate that. Just report them and block them. And Plus and Beta will be back, and Plus should be back this weekend, if at all, because they've tested all the dungeons now. So technically speaking, they could just not test anymore at all. But if there would be testing, it would be on the weekend. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna skip the line. Sorry, guys.
Welcome. I hope to see you again soon.
Speak to the spa manager.
Farewell.
Ooh, where's the spa manager? Right. There's a spa greeter.
We have slept long enough.
Why does this NPC have a name and this one does not?
What brings you here?
Like, not that it matters. Oh, because you can speak to him and you cannot speak to her, I assume.
To discover.
No, keep throwing flowers. I like the flowers. Oh look, it's a fishman! Dude, I love the fishman so much. Man, I wish I could be a fishman.
Welcome. May your feet never
Fishmen are amazing.
Hello.
Hey, spa manager, what's up?
Jade Serpent.
The yoga class.
There is no
Alright.
other. May the mists protect you.
Steam cleaning.
safe travels.
Okay, what is this? Review collection box. Oh, I can... I mean, I don't want to give a rating yet. I haven't done anything. I need to do this later. I can't just give it a rating before I've done anything. So there's a musician.
Do you have any news? Remember, everything has its use.
Sell this.
New opportunities lay before us.
Okay, this is some... Oh, it's a model. Ooh, it's a celebrity, guys. Oh my god, look. There's a model and all of the fans. This one's meditating? Amazing. I love this spa. What happened with the spa guest here? Jesus Christ. I have to rescue the spa members. Wait, I didn't sign up for killing mobs here in the spa. You're telling me I'm literally have to kill mobs here when I'm trying to relax? What kind of spa is that? That's a bit messed up. Misplaced luggage. I'll find your luggage, of course. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Good morning, Amestika, what's up? Yeah, a little bit of MOP vibes in all of the zones, actually. I like it. What's not the Darkwood Fair? It's a spa area? Whatever. Whatever that means. Uh-oh. Mysterious music happening. Yeah, me too, apparently. Hey, Gertrude, welcome, welcome. Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Man, these, like the elemental things related to professions drop so much. Like the fire, the air, whatever you need for crafting. Like one mob drops like 4 of them. One non-elite mob. Oh shit, wait a second. Need 10 of them to convert them? Oh, the rousing one. Ah, okay, I see. I thought it was already the converted one. Okay, yeah, then it makes sense, I guess. Alright, let's see him. there's a mini boss or something. Wait. Oh, here. These things look really cool. Like, look how amazing this looks. Like these gazebos or whatever. Don't they look like super cool? Love them. They were in the gardens as well. Looks really nice.
Shall we
I mean, literally everything looks really nice in Dragonflight because we all know the design team is amazing.
Greetings, traveler. See you in your dreams.
Baladash Malanori.
I should find the baby? Oh my god, there's a baby? You misplaced a baby? Oh, what's this, by the way? Oh, this... It's the spa bar. Oh my god, let's go. They have a bar, guys. They have a bar. I see drawing. He's drawing the city. Oh, that's so cute.
Hello, man.
Hello, man. Hip, quick wit.
My, you're a tall one.
A little to the left. Oh. Perfect.
You have a great day now.
Oh, manicure! Oh, I want a manicure as well. And a massage.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Her name is Tina Fun. And
Delanai.
Masatashi. Quacks. Question mark? Sorry. Oh, who's this? Baros Dormu? Spa schedule manager? Okay. Spa staff? So I would give a complimentary session. Mina complimentary, only derogatory. Also, at waiting list. Many spines stretch for yours. Fine. What do I have to do to get a spa treatment here? I already found your luggage and killed some elementals. Yeah. So cute. Oh! Flame vine. Yeah, okay, what's this? Fire damage taken reduced by 50%, fire damage done increased by 50%. Okay, what do I need that for? I was thinking of getting a mud mask treatment. You can use one. The hell? I only joke, Aona. Are you not afraid it will get stuck in your fur? Might have better shapeshift back first. Look, it's all the druids! They should offer spa treatments for the fastier customers. I agree! Look, I'm a druid as well, guys, and I look much better than you are. Look at my cool form, guys. What are you saying? You jealous, huh? No one's commenting on my really cool cat form, apparently. Wow. Oh no, there's a broken kite. What happened?
The widest selection anywhere. I hope to serve you again.
Alright, some food in here. Nice. Ah! Look!
What brings you here?
It's Liana Sylvan and Tiny Moonkins. Ah, I just do love Tiny Moonkins. Aren't they cute? No. I can sit next to Tiny Moonkin. Where's my food? Is it ready yet? Keep a bit patient. Not I'm worried, it's nearly ready. Okay. Look, it's so happy. I love it here. Okay, fine, we can do the quest. Maybe we have to fly a bit further down, I think. Where? Oh no, it is here. Oh, it's a baby doggo. Hey. Oh, what the hell? Guess the dog just killed them all. Alright then. Rescuing? I'm pretty sure this baby just rescued me. Alright, I guess. Feeling gross. Yeah. Yes, I'm feeling gross. Oh, does that mean I can get a spa treatment after I clean up all of this flesh? Corrupted puppy. Oh my god, stop attacking me! I said stop! I need the puppy to help me out. Oh, there's thick. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill them all. That's what you get, guys. Or you kill me, I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. Why is it so fast? Oh my god, that's... I'm alive. This guy's on fire. And not in a good way. Okay, what's this? I just got something from clicking this? No. Okay, there's a river bell. Where is it? The river bell belts to your dragon owl supplies. Oh. Okay. Okay, we need to pick up more flesh. Okay, this time I'm not gonna kill though. I'm just gonna run away. Ooh, there's another tiny chest. I can't open it in combat? Oh, come on. That's messed up. Okay. Alright, nice, nice.
Tell me of your travels. Jade Serpent guide.
Farewell.
How fell down she?
Kill elemental summoner.
May your life be long.
So all of this just gives Veldraken reputation. Where's this? I assume downstairs? Oh yeah. Of course, it is a Draenei. Of course, what else would it be? Evil creatures, the Draenei. Horrible. Smoking feels nice. It's fun to play. In my opinion, at least. Obviously, that's subjective. Yes, you can create evokers on beta. Where'd the music go? Oh, it's just very quiet.
Life awaits you. Farewell.
Alright, I did the Dream Spa questline. Where's my thing now?
Do you suppose?
Where's my treatment? Hello? Can't believe I just did all of these quests and then I didn't get a free spa treatment. I'm gross. Clean me, hydration specialist. Please. Unbelievable. What's going on with all these candles? Oh look! Queen Snugglebottom. Aww. Look at the kitty cat. Snugglebottom.
Need assistance? What's up?
So who's gonna clean me? No one? Come on. No cleaners in here? Man. Okay, fine. Guess we're just gonna be gross. I'm gonna go to the school for a second. Wait, what's in here? Oh, this is like a defense thing, I guess. Okay, we're going to the school. Oh, what's this? Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Oh, this is just the profession area, right? Or... where? What's Captain Cora?
Aspects watch over you.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
This is just a thing, I guess. It's a thing. Oh look! All the tiny dragons are sleeping. Oh, they have a tiny toy. Oh, look how cute they are. What's this? Alright, alright. Why can I not look? Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a treasure. Right there. It's interesting that is that another treasure? No. It's interesting that all these areas. I mean, maybe you do some quests later on here as well, though. You can't just walk up to people and point at your debuff and request cleaning, but why not? Why not? Hey, this city looks really amazing. Look at all the dragons flying around as well. Pretty cool. Hey, Jangorski, thank you so much for 21 months. Thank you, welcome back. Like, look how amazing this area looks. So cool. Right, help at the bottom floor, taken. Speak to investigator Arima. Bottom floor? Oh no, it's here. Examine the runestone. Oh, are you telling me what the runestones are about now? Because I've seen them like everywhere, and I don't know what they are.
We serve once more.
Runestone reeks of perilous magic. Find clue. Alright, I will find clue.
The aspects have returned.
We serve.
Minster, which is no great surprise. Alright. What do you have there? I don't know, it's a map or something. Yep. Meet investigator at the Missiville. Okay. I will do that. If you tell me where it is. Oh, there. Alright. The reason why my Mushroom Icon is smaller than Convoke Icon is because it's less important and therefore it's smaller, so I can fit 2 abilities in between the important ones. Because there's another weak card that's the same size as this. Everything is supposed to be the way it's supposed to be. Trust me. It has a purpose. Alright, so this is a... I guess they're just sending me to all of these quest hubs. And all of them are just like reputation based. I don't think this is anything to do with... But I haven't been in this area at all. I wonder what this is all about. Algethera. Well, here's the raid, obviously. Vault of Incarnates. So this is like the raid area. Oh. Yeah, I want to do level 7 and just see what happens with these Dragonflight, dragon riding courses. And then I want to do the dragon ride course as well, the daily ones. See what kind of reputation, see what kind of rewards you get from doing them. I assume it's just going to be the same thing as all the other quests, but we'll see. Dragon will fly in the new zone before all the other could fly. Yeah. I think so. But I mean, you literally learn dragon flying within the first like couple of quests. It's like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something until you can fly. until everyone can fly. So it's not that the evokers have like a huge advantage or anything. It's not a big deal. 20 minutes or something. That you have to do the quests and then you will unlock it. If you only do the main quest. If you do some side quests before, then you could get... It could take longer. But if you want to fly immediately, just do the main quest only. And then you'll fly really soon. Anyway, I'll be right back 1 second. Then we're gonna continue this quest until we're 7 renown. And then we do some dragon riding. Be right back. Shit, I have a Munkin friend. He's protecting me. I thought Naguura's character was playing without her. There's another quest. What's that to do here? Oh. Dude, maybe I'll start listening to in-game music now. Well, only while questing though. Oh shit. It's so immersive. I feel like I'm a part of this. Ah! I don't have a target. No, I didn't do well, I did do the dungeons, but I'm not even sure if you can do the dungeons on this server. Maybe you can, but just a normal mode. And heroic, I guess. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So technically I could do these dungeon quests. If I wanted to. Oh shit, I knocked it towards. Not bad, I'm griefing. Leveling is as fast as it always is in the latest expansions. So pretty fast, yeah. Thanks for 25 months, Agarichen. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wait, I flew fast. I got lost. Oh. When the real game comes out on the 28th, right? 28th of November. Or do you mean the other pre-patch? Because that one is next week. When you can play Evokers and stuff on live servers.
The Isles have awakened.
Oh, I'm drowning in this water. Sure, I will call John Blizzard and tell him that he should buff Mookins. I got you. Not in line of sight. Oh, yeah?
The Isles welcome. Go with the aspects.
Okay, I need some blessing. Give me the blessing. Wait, you're damaging me, my dear friend.
I never
Able to safely cross the primalist flame while blocking the... Ah, okay. I see ya.
Until we meet again. Aspects watch over you.
Okay, let's pull everything and die. Okay, we're fine. Oh, look at the evoker. With the breath. Looks pretty good. Did I just interrupt this? I did. Oh my god. Hey Meldra, what's up?
I have lived to see them return.
Yeah, it's like 6 to 8 hours, I guess. Now, of course, if you do all side quests and everything, it'll take you a bit longer. And I honestly think that is the best idea. Unless you don't care about renown at all. Because there's a real reason to level very quickly. Because there's no advantage from doing so. So it makes sense to just kind of do everything as you're leveling, I think. The only advantage from doing the main story quicker is unlocking world quests. But even world quests all have like a 3 to 4 day duration. So there's also not really a good reason to unlock the world quests early either. Yeah, world quests are not daily, they're like bi-weekly. Alright, cool. Moonkin seems boring compared to other classes? I personally don't agree. I think Moonkin seems a lot of fun. The fun Dragon Fairy build got dumpstered. But so it always depends. Like obviously everyone is different. Everyone likes different things. But why did you like the fairies? Because they technically do nothing, right? They just spawn and they attack your target. So to me, the fairies are not very interesting. Like look, they just randomly spawn and then they attack. You know, like to me that's nothing special. It's not very engaging or fun. Also, I mean, you still go with them anyway, right? It's not that you don't skill them anymore. Most of the time, you just skill them anyway. I personally prefer if my damage comes from the ability to depress and not... I don't like it when a lot of my damage comes from like super passive abilities. So I wouldn't even want these dragons to do like a majority of my damage. Because to me that's boring. If it's some RPPM thing that just procs and I don't control. But obviously everyone likes different things, so... They're there to look cute, yeah, kinda. And yeah, Moonkin seems a lot of fun to me in Dragonflight. But obviously, as I said, like, everyone likes different things, so... The one thing that most people complain about so far that I heard when it comes to Moonkin is the Stellar Flare thing. Like the fact that you have to... Also, the fact that your dots don't last that long anymore. So you kind of just have to refresh your dots very often, and you have Stellar Flare as like a filler. And there's some people that are just not very happy about that. I personally like dotting classes. I like dot-based things. I like the playstyle. So I don't really mind Stellar Flare at all. In fact, I kind of like it. But I understand why you wouldn't. Alright. So now we've unlocked... We've unlocked the will quest with dragon riding. Let's see if we can find any then. Oh wait, there was one that I didn't look at? No? Yeah, let's see. Tell Justice. There's no will quest here at all, I guess? Don't see any. Alright, I don't see any well quest at least. I guess I can try relogging, or maybe I have to unlock them somehow? No idea what the healer meta will be, no. Don't know, don't know. You know, these seem to be... none of these have anything to do, I guess, with dragon riding. Unless I have a different icon, maybe? I don't think so, though. I guess there's just none up at the moment. There's no... There are no accurate and plus tier lists for Dragonflight. No one knows. Please don't look at any tier list for Dragonflight. Please don't. Just don't do it, don't do it. We just don't know. It's impossible to know. Yeah, so I guess there are no world quests that I've unlocked. What's the point? I wanted to do some dragon riding world quests. Damn it. Accurate base of beta? Yeah, but let's assume right now the best spec would be Feral. How does that like help you? And you want to reroll to Feral? And then what if it just then not good? Because obviously tuning is still gonna happen. What then? So now you're playing a Feral.
Welcome to the
and Feral ends up being bad. You know what I mean? Okay, so this looks like the Creation Catalyst.
Beware chaos.
So this is the Creation Catalyst, I assume. Is it worth to cast a filler buffed by Umbral Embrace, even if is it a wrong Eclipse? You can never be in the wrong Eclipse for Umbral Embrace because it buffs Starfire and Wrath. So the way this works is that if you get the Umbral Embrace buff, it doesn't matter if you cast Starfire or Wrath, it will both turn them into astral damage. So you can't be in the wrong Eclipse, right? If you're in Solar Eclipse and you get an Umbral, then you just cast Wrath. If you're in Lunar and you get an Umbral proc, you cast Starfire, right? Oh, there's a tiny proto-dragon. Oh, the aerial challenges! Okay, now we have I see. Okay, we haven't unlocked the aerial challenges yet. I had to talk to the tiny little proto-dragon following me around. Oh no! Mara, what happened? Oh, well. Just kidding, I guess she's alive. I mean, I also don't think that anyone even made an accurate and plus tier list for Dragonflight. Because, so here's the thing, right? When it comes to M+, it is very difficult to know what kind of classes are going to be good without actually playing the dungeons a lot and also playing with like all like specs in the game. And that realistically doesn't really happen on beta, especially because we've only had very limited testing, right? We only ever tested on the weekend, and the only person who could make a valid tier list for Dragonflight and Plus would be a person that has played a lot of testing and also has played with like a lot of different players that all know exactly what talents they should be running and also execute the rotations perfectly. And the likelihood of anyone having that kind of knowledge is very slim, in my opinion. I don't think there is anyone right now, any of the players, that actually have that knowledge. So, yes, you technically could make a valid tier list for M+ beta right now for the current tuning, but I don't think there is anyone who has the knowledge to make a proper tier list. There's some people who know more than others, of course, but I don't think anyone knows everything. Like, I don't think there's a single person who literally knows how good or bad all the specs are, because not only would you have to be playing with all of the different specs and know that they're executing everything perfectly, you would also have to have the knowledge of the dungeons and how they're being played perfectly. Because if you don't play a dungeon perfectly, with like a proper route and proper pulls, then you also don't know how good a class is, right? Because if you're, let's say you're doing a dungeon and you're pulling each pack one by one, at the end of the dungeon, the damage meter would look very different compared if you're running the same dungeon, but you're doing much bigger pulls, right? So the damage meter is totally reliant on how well you know the dungeon and how well you're executing like the pulls and everything, which requires people to know how to optimize the dungeon, which most people probably don't know yet. And additionally, it can also be related to tuning as well, right? Because right now the dungeons on beta are not perfectly tuned yet. So what if there's a certain kind of mobs in a dungeon that are super overtuned right now and no one's pulling them on beta, but then later on they would get nerfed and then you would pull them later when they are nerfed? That would also affect the damage of the people in the dungeon. So a dungeon where at the moment, because of tuning, you never do any big pulls in that dungeon, the damage meter there would look very different to later on when they actually adjust the tuning and allow you to do different pulls or bigger pulls, right? So as I said, none of these tier lists make any sense for all of these reasons that I've just mentioned. No one has the knowledge yet. Even if they would have the knowledge, the dungeons aren't tuned yet, plus the classes aren't tuned yet properly. And number 3, you would have to play with all of these different players and classes to be able to know, and it's just like not, I don't think that's true. I don't think anyone did that or knows, you know?
I need a target.
Oops. So in the end, like, I understand that people want to play classes that are good in plus. Like, I get that, right? People want to play classes that's good in plus. What I recommend doing, if that's your only goal, like, if you don't care about what class to play, and you don't care how much you like the class or not, if you literally, like, if your only goal is to be playing a good class for M+, if that's your only, absolute only goal, well, then instead of looking at a tier list for Dragonflight, current testing, beta, whatever information, you should be just looking at the history of M+ and see what kind of classes are more likely to be good, right? I mean, then you just pick a mage, for example. Like, you either play mage, or you play something like Windwalker, or you play a rogue. You know, these kind of classes probably have a higher chance of being good than any tier lists are saying right now. Very likely.
In order.
Because right now, something like Enhancement Shaman is really, really good in plus. But Enhancement Shaman has no history of being good in plus ever before. So yeah, it can happen, right? Enhancement Shaman could be really good in plus, right? Like, obviously it could be. But if you just base that on current tuning and current numbers, does that really matter? Considering that literally all the numbers can change? I don't think so. Then I'd much rather play a mage. Because mages are known to be very good in plus for multiple reasons. Number 1, they have Arcane Intellect buff, and they have Bloodlust. And they're ranged. And all of their toolkit, like their whole class, specifically like Fire Mage, is kind of made around... It's kind of made for M+, you know? Because you have these big bursty cooldowns, and it's just kind of made around M+. Same with Windwalker. The whole toolkit of Windwalker is made for burst AoE damage, right? And then on top of that, Windwalker has Mystic Touch, increasing physical damage, has lots of toolkits that are really nice in M+, like a Ring of Peace, AoE Stun, stuff like that. So yeah, the likelihood of those two classes being better from just from previous knowledge that we had is, in my opinion, much more valuable than looking at some tier lists for current beta numbers, in my opinion. But in the end, anything can happen. Because who would have expected Destro Warlock and Survival Hunter to be good in Season 3? And Season 4? Nobody. Like, if you would have asked anyone at the start of Shadowlands what classes you'd be playing, no one would have told you to play Survival Hunter. And then it ended up being... Hunter, in my opinion, Hunter is probably the best class in a class as a whole, like if you look at Shadowlands as a whole, then I think Hunter and maybe Windwalker is like overall the best, right? I think Hunter actually better than Windwalker. Because Hunter was good in previous seasons as well, even before Survival Hunter was good. Just with the different specs, right? Like MM Hunter was pretty good season 1, right? So I do think overall for Shadowlands, the best damage dealer was probably Hunter. But did anyone say that before Shadowlands came out? Did anyone say, oh, Hunter is gonna be amazing? Probably not, because just no one knew. Because it was just all about damage numbers, which, yeah. Just never know that stuff. Thanks for 4 months, Genuine Cigar. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit! Jesus, calm down, guys. Do you think Mark the Wild will get nerfed? Because 3% burst? I don't think so. I mean, what are the other class buffs? How much intellect do you get from mage buff? I honestly never know these kind of numbers. How much intellect do you get? 5%. Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense for burst to be 3% because, of course, intellect stuff like that is only for intellect users. And versatility is good for everyone. So, to compensate for that, they just nerfed it to 3%, right? And that seems fine to me. Versatility, like the versatility buff is very similar to the magic damage buff from Demon Hunters and the monk buff. Because if you think about it, all of these, like for example the Demon Hunter buff, the magic damage increase is 3%, right? And that benefits more than just ranged players. Because a lot of melee also do magic damage. Almost all classes do some sort of magic damage. So that buff kind of benefits all players as well. Maybe not every single one. I'm sure there's some classes who don't do any magic damage, but very few. There's very, very few that don't do any magic damage at all. And usually versatility is something that is not as beneficial to classes as other stats, right? In comparison. Like some classes would rather have 3% haste than 3% burst, right? So it's not like the same value as like another stat would be, maybe. Hey Mikator, what's up? Mookins are fine, Mookins are fine. Yeah, versatility also gives you a damage reduction. That is also pretty valuable. I mean, let's be honest here. Market of Wild, just like any other class buff, is kind of mandatory. Especially when you're raiding, right? Like, missing out on 3% versatility is... that's a pretty big deal.
Good day. Keepers watch you.
But it's the same thing with missing out on intellect or missing out on magic damage increase or physical damage increase, or like it's... all these buffs are just pretty mandatory. Nice, Brian. What did he eat? No, the recent reset didn't give us anything. It's the next one that gives us phase 2. Thanks for 4 months. I can appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Now, there are some classes, like going back to this whole thing that we talked about with M+ meta. And there are some classes who have like really good utility for M+. And people think that certain classes are better than Plus because of utility, and I personally don't think that's true. I don't think there's a single class in a game that would ever be brought for their utility, except like really big utility like Bloodlust. Like, of course you need Bloodlust in a group, otherwise you're fucked, which I do wish they would change that. Like, I do wish they would make drums better again, or I don't know. I hate the fact how important Bloodlust is for M+. But outside of Bloodlust, I don't think there's anything that would ever make you bring a certain class unless they do a lot of damage. I think damage is by far the most important thing for M+. Because, I mean, you can just look at the history of M+ meta, and the classes always change, right? It's not always certain classes that are good just because they have certain utility. I remember when people always said rogues are good because of their utility. People always said, oh, rogues, they're being brought for utility, they're being brought because of Shroud, they're being brought because of blah blah blah.
Greetings.
And then, whenever their damage was bad, they were just not being brought again, right? Like, whenever the damage wasn't really great, rogues were just being ditched, and that's it. So, even though rogue does have great utility for M+, I do agree. But every single spec in the game has some sort of utility that it can work around. And the way it works, like, you can basically adjust the meta according to the utility that the meta classes have. Like, you adjust your route according to what utility you have, right? So if you have Gateway, like if Warlock is currently meta, if Warlock does a lot of damage, well, then you play around Gateway, you play around having another magic dispel, you play around, I don't know, all the other things that Warlock provides, like Curse of Tongs, all of these kind of things, right? If Warlock does not do a lot of damage in the current, like, iteration of the game, well, then you don't do the thing that requires you to have a Gateway. You don't do the thing that requires you to have another magic dispel. All these kind of things, right? The meta, or the routes, the way you play the dungeons, always adapts to the meta and not the other way around. It's not that you choose your classes depending on what utility they have. You create the route depending on what utility the meta classes provide, right? Because you can do all sorts of things in a class depending on what you have available to you, right? Even some classes that are considered to not have a lot of utility still provide some things that you can do. It's just usually people don't know these things until a certain class has been meta for a long time. Like, for example, Warlock. Before Warlock was meta, people thought Warlock has nothing for M+. Like, people were saying, oh my god, Warlock's so useless for M+. Warlock has no utility, oh my god, like, Warlock kind of sucks. And then I kept saying, no, like, Warlock has a lot of stuff, you just have to play around it, right? But the problem usually is, if Warlock has never been meta in M+, and then a Warlock joins your group, your tank is not all of a sudden gonna adjust your route because you have a Warlock. That's not happening, right? So it seems like they're useless because you're not playing around their utility. But once you do play around their utility, all of a sudden you figure out all of these useful things that you can do with them, right? It's like, oh my god, all of a sudden we can do this and we can do that, and same with Rogue and Shroud. It's not that you need Shroud for anything, but once you have Shroud, it gives you all of these possibilities. It's like, oh my god, we can skip this pack here because we have Shroud, right? And all of these things open up once people figure out how to play around the current meta's utility. Okay, so where is... I'm lost. Is this upstairs? What's this? Is there a cave or something? Is it all the way up? I will not use standard UI. Except, well, I basically will use standard UI instead of elf UI. But I will still use shadowed unit frames. I will still use Weakeras, of course. I will still use other nameplates, like I will use plate or all of these kind of things. Kim lost. It has to be downstairs, right? I have no idea where though. All the way down? Guys, I'm lost! Ah! Alright, I see it. I have no idea how Shadow Priest is an plus in Dragonflight. I don't know. Okay, okay. Can't cast a spell. Now I'm dying because I was trying to cast a spell for an hour. Yeah, I personally, yeah, because I mean, I don't mind Bloodlust existing, obviously, because Bloodlust has been in the game for so long, and it makes sense. But for M+ specifically, it's so weird. Like, what bothers me the most about Bloodlust is that it really doesn't matter for any content other than M+. Like, when you're raiding, you almost never have to look for someone that provides Bloodlust. Never. Like, it kind of just happens because you have so many people in a raid. Like, I don't think... Like, it so rarely ever happens that you fill up a whole raid group and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, we don't have Bloodlust. Like, that doesn't really happen. You rarely have to go out of your way to find a Bloodlust person. Especially because you already want Arcane Intellect, which is provided by Mage, which conveniently also provides Bloodlust, right? So you almost always have it in a raid. And in PvP, of course, Bloodlust doesn't work. So for PvP, it's irrelevant. So it's only relevant for Mythic Plus, or only really relevant for Mythic Plus. And then it creates such a annoying kind of requirement, where it's like, oh, if you don't have Bloodlust, you're kind of screwed. And there aren't that many classes that provide Bloodlust when you can only bring 5. Like, if one of your 5 players has spread Bloodlust, I feel like that's a pretty big restriction. Because all the other things you can kind of drop, right? Like, I don't think you really need, like, Arcane Intellect. You don't really need Mystic Touch or Chaos Brand or Stamina buff. Like, all of those things are bonus things, but you don't need them. But I think Bloodlust is different because drums are just so much worse than normal Bloodlust. So, in my opinion, they should... And I understand why they don't want drums to be better, because they don't want you to buy drums all the time, and it's just annoying to use and blah blah blah. Like, I get that, but they could give you... like, I don't know, like, maybe if you don't have a Bloodlust person, maybe you could just get some sort of permanent toy that only works in M+, that gives you Bloodlust or something, you know? Like, some toy... Let's say if you get KSM, then it unlocks a toy, and that toy, when you press it, gives you Bloodlust or whatever, and it's only usable in M+, you know? Stuff like that, I don't know. Like, they could do that, right? Kind of like a permanent rune. Except it's just gives you Bloodlust. Hello, Toe. Good morning. How are you doing? Wait, what is this? Checking. Yeah, I'm checking. I keep trying to rescue these things. Oh, now it worked? How many times do I have to press this? Until it works. Jesus. You can also add this item for everyone and remove bloodlust from the game. I mean, yeah. I think the reason why they shouldn't completely remove bloodlust is because it's... I don't know, like, people care about these iconic things that have been the same forever. You know? Yeah, bloodlust exists since classic. You can't just remove it, like, blah, blah, blah. And it only ever was a certain amount of class that could use it, and people would just go mad if everyone would be able to use bloodlust all the time. And as I said, like, I don't actually think it's a problem in the raids. I don't think bloodlust in the raid is an issue. It's really just an M+ issue. So if they could make something specifically for M+, I wouldn't mind. With the way, like, bloodlust works. Oh wow! Didn't I taunt these guys just now? What happened? Also, where did my music go? Hello, in-game music? Oh, there it is.
We serve the Titans.
And then I guess another problem, because I don't think it's an issue that Mage has arcane intellect.
We stand against chaos.
At all. But for M+ it's a little bit weird that mages have bloodlust and arcane intellect.
The land reawakens.
Like, there's no other class that has such two important things. I feel like it's like, yeah. Maybe they could at least give bloodlust to more, a few more classes at least. I do know that Rogue is the only one with Shroud, but Shroud is not nearly as important as Bloodlust, like not even close. Shroud, you don't need Shroud, like you can literally do anything you want without Shroud. We have Invis Pots, we have Death Skips, you have Shadow Melt. It's like you don't need Shroud. Oh my god, don't tell me this is in the cave again. Is it? God damn it. Oh my god, I'm lost again. Oh my god, where are we? The battle rest thing... I personally don't think battle rest is as important as bloodlust in M+. Because you have an engineering rest, which, yes, it is worse than a normal rest, but not as much worse as drums are versus bloodlust. And if it was about me, I would just give all healers battle rests. Like, I don't understand. I would just remove battle rest from all damage dealers, just give it to all healers. Or just let the damage dealers keep it if they're gonna be complaining about that. And just give it to all healers. Like, I don't understand. Battle rest is such a healer thing. Just let healers do it. Whatever. Who cares if priest and shaman can battle rest? And monk. Who cares? Yeah, no, I do. Of course, having a battle rest is really nice and plus. Relying on an engineering rest is always really annoying. Like, that is of course true. But I don't think it's as important as Bloodlust when you compare those two. Not to say that it's not important, of course, but... Also, there's more classes that can battle rest than there's classes that can Bloodlust, right? Who can battle rest? It's DK, Warlock, Druid... Is that it? You can walk through it. Before they added it to Paladin. Okay, I guess it was only 3. And Bloodlust was Mage, Shaman, Hunter? Yes, I guess both of it was 3. The problem with Mage and Hunter, that they were both pure DPS classes, right? So the only hybrid class that provided Bloodlust was Shaman. And Battle Rest is both DK and Druid that are hybrid, right? So at least it was a little bit better. Okay, so where's this thing? I've been flying around this area for an hour. Where is it? Is it upstairs? It has to be down, right? Where is it? Oh, I see it. Is it in here? And there's a wall. Okay, what's this? Oh my god, I opened a wall into a cave and there's nothing. Oh, there's something. A shovel. Did I just shovel my way back out? Alright, cool, but what's in here? Nothing. Alright. Yeah, the thing with Bloodlust and Battle Rest is just a question where I'm personally not understanding why Blizzard wouldn't give it to more classes. Like, most of the time, I can think of like reasons on why they would not do a change that I would personally want. But the thing with Battle Rest and Bloodlust specifically is like, I don't really get it why they don't give it more. Because they do, of course, gave it to one additional class now in Dragonflight, but I personally would just give it to even more. Especially the whole Evoker thing. It's like they have 2 specs, come on. Like, Evokers have 2 specs. That's not even a whole class. That's like half a class that gains Bloodlust. It's half a class. Man, please, I beg you. Please, where is it? How do you enter this area? Guys, this is the most hidden thing. I assume it's only hidden for me and everyone else would have already found it. I just can't! I can't! Oh my god, where is it? Oh my god, please, is it here? Oh my god. Please, could they not just put the marker on the entrance? Instead of the where you have to go? Are you supposed to fight this shit? It's too difficult. Yeah, Hunter used to be... Hunter was able to both Battle Rest and Bloodlust. And then they removed Battle Rest. Hey Dashy, what's up? No, Moonkin doesn't have any power up. No, there's no single class in the game that has power abilities other than Evoker. As far as I'm aware. I don't think there's any other class that has empower abilities. And I hope they don't start adding that to other classes, because I hate it. If you want to empower your abilities, play Evoker. Don't give me those abilities, please. Alright, getting some upgrades. Nice, nice. That's a lot of crit, though. A lot of crit. We'll have to work through this. So this is the catalyst, yeah?
I acknowledge you.
That was named for and built by Tyr long ago, before the dragon loved it. Oh, he added the warding stones as a further measure to protect us. Years ago I was tasked with this upkeep and protection should the dragon never return home. They are here to help him. Okay,
Farewell. Trust in order.
We serve order. Until we meet again.
Yeah, so at least I assumed it's gonna be the catalyst, and of course, you can't unlock it yet because it's time gated. So I assume you will get an extra quest once it's available. Oh, if you mouse over this, it tells you how many relics you can trade. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Blizzard usually announces raid testing and stuff on their, just like for a blue post on the forums. But I don't think there's going to be much testing anymore, if at all. So I already tested all the bosses. Right, they haven't announced any more testing, right? Did they? Yeah, I think raid testing is probably over. Possible that there's still some and plus testing, but they already tested all the dungeons as well. So it's also possible that they just don't test any dungeons anymore either. I think I'm not supposed to be in here. Wasn't there a crafting test? What do you mean by crafting test? You can do professions all the time. It's not limited. You can test professions right now in beta if you want.
The Isles have awakened.
Okay, so I've now done. So now I should be getting the world quests. I guess. Did they unlock now? Oh wait, what? No. I still don't see any. Oh my god, how does it work?
I have lived to see them return.
Oh, that one's a bit low. Okay, where the hell am I? What the hell happened? Holy shit! Why did I get knocked into the air so far? Ah, because there's a thing and a press. Ah, okay, I get it. Wait, this kind of knocks you. Like, look. The fuck? How do you stop that from happening? That's really annoying. I guess you have to, like... There's nothing you can do about this. So it's just a time sink or what?
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
What?
For dragonkind.
Hostile presence detected? What does that mean? Where? Okay.
I never gave up hope.
Alright, so I need to not... I just need to let it happen. The one that throws you into the air? And also this one time I got lost. Wait, I missed it now. Maybe that is better though. This one just knocks you and then it like is super slow. Look at that. Like what the hell? That is I don't even want to go into that. Like what the fuck? Can you stop this from like what the hell? That's so stupid. Can you maybe do this? No, you can't do anything. Okay, that's just dumb. That doesn't feel good. I just got gold and got no achievement? Heh. I'm confused. Wasn't that supposed to be a gold time? It said 81 and I had 70 something. I'm confused. Oh, I already got gold the last time? Oh, I thought I only got silver. And where are those achievements? Or are they not achievements? Where would that be? World events. No? Suspension feature. Dragon riding. I guess it would be under here somewhere? No, where would it? I guess there aren't individual ones. It's bugged. Interesting. Well, but I don't like this thing because it throws you into the air and then you cannot control your dragon anymore and you're just like levitating, kind of. It seems very unintuitive because these dragon races are supposed to feel smooth, right? And it feels really clunky when your dragon is just like kind of like in a standstill motion and you can't get out of it. Seems really weird. Don't like it. Alright, So yeah, we unlocked these kind of will quests that are supposed to be dragon race will quests, but I don't see any of them up right now. Maybe they don't spawn until I get the will quest reset. That is possible, maybe. Yeah, I understand that each different race is like obstacles and stuff, but that's not an obstacle. It's supposed to like it's supposed to help you, right? I don't like it. Even if it's supposed to be an obstacle, I still don't like it. I guess, in my opinion, it's just bad. I think they should at least allow you to use your like search forward ability so you can get out of the motion. You know? Alright, let's do all the courses. Where are they? I guess I could also look for some. What is this? While dragon riding at middle speed and above, you gain stacks of Dragon Rider's initiative up to 10. When landing at mid to high speeds, you create a shockwave damaging enemies. I'm on them. Landing low speeds against them. That seems bad. While airborne on a Dragon Owl Drake, you gain stacks of Dragon Rider's compassion. You suddenly gain a shield worth of 1% your health. Sure. I guess. Your vigor regeneration is 1 vigor every turn, so well grounded. Okay. So the only way to find these races is by like literally like flying around, right? And seeing them on a map. I know they're set locations, and I'm sure WoW has like a map somewhere. But otherwise, if you don't use any sort of third-party map, then you just fly around, right? What is this? Chair holds. Oh, it's a dungeon, right? Or something. That's a very big mountain. We can't cross the mountain right now. Alright, so this is where the raid is? Ah shit, what happened here? It's pretty cool. Let's enter the raid. You must be in a raid group to enter. Yeah, I think that's the only issue. Otherwise I could surely enter.
I will do my duty.
Is there an agony you can check on the menu? Yeah, let me check actually. No.
Good
Dragonflight? Where? Holy shit, this mountain is tall. I'm sorry. Oh! Shit. I want to fly all the way on top of this mountain. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I think we're flying back.
How fare you?
Does someone have the maps for... Or is there actually a map on Wowhead or something that shows you the dragon races? Or did they not post something like that yet? I want to do the dragon races.
Maybe.
There's a glyph on a mountain? All the way up this mountain? Holy Jesus. The glyph thing, honestly, like, I think getting a few glyphs is fine, but then eventually you don't really gain that much anymore, because you need so many for, like, the bottom talents. You know how a lot of people say that you should be spending 20 minutes to get all of the dragon riding glyphs before you level? I think that's bait. I think that's super bait. There's no way that's worth it. I mean, unless you want to for fun, obviously. But I don't think you're faster by spending 20 minutes to gain all of the runes at the start. I think those 20 minutes you do not get back through the runes that you've obtained. Because you get some runes while leveling anyway without going out of your way. And I think the first couple of runes are much more important anyway. Like getting Vigor 4 is really important. And getting the regen. This one, like the regeneration rate. And everything else is honestly relevant. I don't think you need that at all. For leveling at least. Later on it's nice. But during leveling, I don't think you should spend so much time picking them all up.
Keep your wits about you. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, no. Like, I'm definitely saying go for it if you want to. Like, if you just want to have them immediately. I think that's totally fine. But I don't think it's faster. Like, some people said you should be doing it because it will speed up your leveling process. And I think that is not true at all. You're not going to be leveling quick. Well, you will be leveling quicker, but not the time that you lose from picking them all up. You will not be getting that back from having those runes. Alright, let's see if there's any dragon races here. Oh, I saw one. Right here. Hello. So what did these do? Oh, it tells you where the other ones are. Tiny one here. Yeah. Alright.
Isles welcome you.
I personally will also not do it, because I personally am not trying to race to max level, but I still won't pick up the runes beforehand, because I can just pick them up as I go, right? As I'm in the area. Like, I just don't understand why I would go out of my way to pick up all of the runes when I can just do it while I'm questing in that area. I just see it as a time loss no matter what you do. Like, no matter if you're racing for world first or not. But everyone can do whatever they want, obviously. Just, I mean, go for it. Oh, shit! Woo! Okay, go. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Okay. So, Academy Ascent. Let's see where the closest one is. Okay, that one's too far. That one's also really far. Also kind of far. Okay, that one I don't even see. Huh? Good blind. Oh, that's the one that we're doing right now. Okay, so we've already done this one, right? The tier hold. So I guess we go to this one. Over there. Wait. Wait, there's advanced courses? Oh yeah, true, I remember. Yeah, I remember there were advanced courses. So they removed them until you do them all on normal mode first? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. No way, I just got stuck in this branch. I'm not even sinking. What's going on? This is my life now. Guys, this is my life now. I live here. Yep. The good thing is I can wait for my vigor to come back. So I'm just waiting here. Dragon's natural predator, a tree branch. Okay, thank you. I'm leaving now. This area has a lot of like treasures and stuff. What's here? Oh, here.
The waters flow once more.
The waters flow once more. Alright, let's do it! Oh, dude, what? Come on. I am out of vigor. My vigor is gone. Yeah, I'm very fast. I'm very fast. Uh-huh. Yep. This is gold for sure. Man, this is a long course. Whoa. Okay, turning around. Perfect. We're doing a great job. This is my best run yet. Oh.
Aspect's grace shine down.
Alright, well. Guess we're doing this again. But sometimes when you're like, when you have super speed, and then there's some sort of obstacles, like those ones are actually kind of hard. Like this one here, for example. I mean, this one was easy, but the other ones, when like all of a sudden you see there's an obstacle, but you already like have lightning speed, like this one here. Oh, sorry, and that was not the greatest. Shit. I missed a thing. speed one. Okay. That was kind of close. I almost didn't get it. And this isn't even the advanced one. Alright, so where's my tiny Velveling? Show me the way. This one was the closest one, I think. Yeah, this one. Shit, where is it? Thing disappeared. It showed me where the course is. Oh my god. Where was it? Like here somewhere? Shit. I completely forgot. Little tower behind you? Oh, I see now. I'm stuck.
Welcome.
Welcome.
It has been so long.
Why does it always remove one of my vigors? Like, I have 4 vigor. Why does it remove one immediately? I don't like it. Stop stealing my vigor. Holy shit, you don't see anything on this one. No way I flew past that. Ah! Oh! Jesus! And this one is like lightning speed. Okay, now I don't get any speed buffs. Oh, the speed was so... Do you see there was a speed buff on the left of the ring? That's not troll. Oh my god. Seriously? Bronze?
The Isles have awakened.
The fuck? Oh yeah, I lost a bit of speed, but... It's the normal course. Come on. I mean, it's so hard to see anything between all of these branches. Like, my character is just being... It's just covering the path. Fuck! I mean, I don't know, dude. You just don't see anything on this one. Like, my character is literally covering where to go. I don't see anything. Are you supposed to pick that one up to the left? Is this just bait? It might just be bait. Guys, can't do it. Is there any way you can... What? I mean, we can just... do you think turning off the weaker arts will help? Never. I still think my dragon is kind of covering my path though, even without the weaker arts. But we'll see. Maybe without. Maybe it's a bit better. Like it's my literal, my character is covering it, right? It's just really hard to see it. But it is a bit better like this, without the wheatgrass. Okay, this one's just honestly a trap. This one's out to get you. Dude, I thought I'm gonna miss gold because I got stuck here at the very end. Alright, good. We did it. Alright, where's the next one? Where's my tiny little whelpling friend here? This one. I think it's the next. Is that closer one? Oh, that one's further. Did we do all the other ones? I think we did. Yeah, this one was the hardest one so far, I think. For me, at least. I'm sure all of you could do it first try. Yeah, I can't do the advanced ones until I've done the normal ones, apparently. But some of the normal ones seem kind of difficult already on it, like... Oh, this one's further up, probably. Oh, it's there. I can't get there. We need some vigor. Can I get up there with one vigor? I think so. Come on, you can do it! Nice.
I never gave up.
Alright, let's go. What's this one about? Seriously? Okay, again. Okay, come on. There's a big ass statue in my way. For a second I thought I might be able to fly through it. Because it was so in the middle of the way. But apparently not. Dude, why are there all of these things? Like, how on earth are you supposed to meet them all? When you just had all of the speed going on. There's no way you need that. Like, every single ring had a speed buff, so I'm not gonna waste my vigor, right? And then there's 4 vigor things. I guess I could've used it. It's good to know, though. I do think, like, they specifically... I'm not sure if there's any sort of changes you can do to get less motion sick. I think so. At least, like, I know at least that that they know about motion sickness being a possible issue. I'm not sure if there's anything like any settings or something. That you can change, or if they like only changed everything to just not cause motion sickness. No, I missed it. Dude, I felt like I flew through that one. Exactly. Guess not. I guess you're gonna have to do one more time. General reduce camera motion? Yeah, I guess that's something. I can try to turn it on, see what it does. See if it's useful at all. Yeah. So the other one was also somewhere here, right? The last one here. Oh no, this is the one I did. This one. Wait, this is down, right? Even further down? Oh, here.
What do you seek? Aspects watch over you.
Alright, let's see what this one has. Oh, this one's a close one. A bit at least. Yeah, I'm gone. A little bit of a detour, guys. Detour. Oh, that's a and this one is also a lot of like vision issues, I guess. I'm just not seeing anything basically. And that's a very sharp turn there at the end. Oh, now I got achievements. Earlier I didn't get any, right? Oh, it's because I did them all on silver and bronze now, like all of them. Now I just need to do this on gold.
We safeguard the eye.
And then I get the gold achievement as well. But technically I should get the advanced course now, right? Because I did them all. I didn't see that as an option now, though. There's no way you have to do them all on gold to get advanced. Or do you? This was the one that threw me off the last time. Oh my god. Jesus, that was close. Whew! There's some sharp turns in this one. I missed it. No way. Please. Okay, I still got it. Oh, thank god. So close. Alright, so now?
What do you seek?
I don't have have the advanced ones now. So how do you get the advanced races?
We safeguard the Isles.
Do you just not have advanced
Honor
anymore?
all dragons.
Flying doesn't look fun, to be honest, just another chore. Huh? I mean, what do you mean? You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can't call something a chore that is an optional thing. So, like, something that is a chore is something that you have to do, right? But no one's forcing you to do any of this. No one's forcing you to do these races. So it has nothing to do with a chore. It's literally just optional content. If you wanna do it, you do it. Otherwise, you just don't. There's nothing. There's nothing you gain from it. There's a quest in Waking Shores. It has to do all the courses normal for each zone and then advance. Oh, like maybe I was. Because I do have that quest as well. But I don't have it for any other areas. Or did I remove the quest? Oh no, this one. But you're telling me I have to do them first on Waking Shores before I can get this quest for the other areas? I mean, that would be kind of stupid, though. If I have to do the Waking Shore ones first before I can get the advanced ones in the other areas. That'd be kind of dumb. But you know what? Let's go and do the Waking Shores one, and then we'll see what happens. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, Forethought. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I guess so. Well, let's fly over there to Waking Shores and just do the quest. See what's in this wall here? So by the way, if you have mining, you can open some of these areas. So far, I haven't really... Like, the other area that I opened had nothing in it. This one has some ore and, like, a flower. This was a pretty big cave. There's even an elite weapon here. And some other rewards. Yeah, this is a big cave. Is the only entrance the one through mining? Oh yeah, there's a lot of elite guys in here. And there's also like a flower. Interesting. Oh my god, how am I gonna find the exit again at this point? I'm in too deep. I live here now. Maybe there's a normal entrance as well, and that was like the back entrance. Let's see. I mean, listen, it was just like just the wording was wrong. If you don't like dragon riding, that's totally fine. Like, I think anyone can have their own opinion. If they don't think dragon riding looks cool or fun, then I totally think that's a very, very valid opinion to have, obviously. But saying something is a chore when no one's forced you to do it is just like a wrong statement. It's not even an opinion. It's literally just like a wrong statement. Because it's factually incorrect that it's a chore. A chore is something you have to do, and this is not something you have to do. So it was just about the wording, right? Other than that, you're totally allowed to have your opinion, obviously. If you don't like dragon riding, you don't like dragon riding. That's totally fine. Okay, let's take a look at this island over there. Like, it's like saying, oh my god, I hate this movie, it's such a chore. Like, you do have the option to watch it or you don't, you know? Like... Veiled Ossuary. Okay, what is this? I guess it's just some quest hub? Later on? Don't see any quests just yet. Shit, I flew against the branch. Maybe this unlocks with more renown later? Or it's like for some later thing? Oh, there's a big tower. Take a look at the tower. Oh, there's the dragon, I guess. Oh my god, a dragon! Have you guys been watching the Game of Thrones thing? The Dragon Blood thing? I started watching it. It's pretty cool. Pretty disturbing, but also pretty cool. I mean, as disturbing as all the other Game of Thrones shows were, or episodes were. Yeah. Do you need to have to watch Game of Thrones to understand the plot? Let me think about that. I don't think so. No. No, I don't think you need to have watched Game of Thrones. It's supposed to be before Game of Thrones anyway. Like, it's supposed to be the story before anything that happened afterwards. So none of the knowledge is actually required to understand anything. They are referenced in Game of Thrones sometimes. It's like, oh, because this happens in the future, stuff like that. But it's whatever.
What can I do for you? Off with you. See you soon.
Yes, you can only dragon ride in new zones. Alright, so where's the courses here again? Okay, we're gonna have to find some of the course here. I'm not sure if there's some here. Oh wait, I'm flying the wrong direction. Need to get up here. Cross the mountain. I know there's one here somewhere, and one is in the main area?
In their fortress, the Zoradan forced the creatures of this land
Why is it already 44% towards this quest?
Put an end to these horrors.
Some of these quests are, like, the quest bars are so bugged. Same with the weekly. I accepted the weekly and I already had some progression towards it. Which makes no sense. Isn't there one here somewhere? Oh, found it. Oh, it's right here.
I never gave up hope.
No backstone scare, none. Hey Relo, what's up? I flew over the thing. Very unfortunate. Oh. Dude, I'm so slow. I didn't get that? Come on. I was in that, I swear. Holy shit, I'm slow. Oh, that was a really short one.
I have lived to see them return.
I've lived to see. Wait, I only have to do them on normal, but I'm gonna do them in gold anyway. Fuck it. Bronze timepiece. What's that? Did I miss that too now? Or was I already fast? Oh shit. That one always is a bit misleading, the arrow, I feel like. Ah! Okay, so where are the other ones? Where's the whelpling? Oh, here. Where's it? Oh, all the way down here. Okay, that's very far. That one's here. That's a bit closer. And seriously, we have two, like here, here, here. Oh, I already got that. That's the one I'm doing right now, right? Yeah. It was all the way down there as well. Oh. Clicking everyone twice. Isn't all but on there as well? Oh my god, I can't see it. What? I don't see it. Huh? Dude, I'm blind. Where's it? Do you see it? No way. No, it's not the one that I am on. The one that I am on is the Uktulot coaster. But I'm looking for the wing rest roundabout. Being covered by some icon? Oh! Oh, it is up there! Huh. Oh, it's because the quest literally sends me there. So it's showing me in the map where they are. Okay, whatever. Let's do it in the order then. I will follow this map now. Hey Ace, what's up? Really? Second entry? Wait, was it here? There's a rune. I'll pick the rune up afterwards, because then I have full vigor again. Two waters. Man, I'm slow. I'm so slow. That's a tree. Oh, there's another one. Shit! Nice. Okay. So the next one is where? Should show me, right? This one. Oh, let's pick up the rune. Any other runes in here? Let's fly there, I guess. It's kind of far.
Can I show you my wares?
I'm good, Ace. How are you doing? Moon games feel really good gameplay-wise. I like it a lot. And Dragonflight seems fun. The only thing I really hate, and I've already talked about this like a long time ago, and we're not changing it. Two things. Number one, astral power is kind of low compared to like what our things cost. I wish our astral power bar would be bigger, so that we have like 120 astral power or something instead of 100. Because they increase the cost of star search and all that stuff. And then there's some things with talents, specifically Rattle the Stars. Like, I guess specifically it's Star Lords and Balance of All Things. Like those two talents kind of force some sort of gameplay that I'm not the biggest fan of. They're basically saying you should be pooling astral power, and then when you enter an eclipse you should be using all of your astral power. And then you pool again, and then you enter an eclipse, and then you use it all again. And it's like blah blah blah. It's like boring, you know? Hate it. Not the biggest fan of that kind of playstyle. Because it's boring and it's makes you really immobile. Costs you a lot of damage if you start such in the wrong moment. Costs you a lot of damage if you lose astral power. I don't know, it's just annoying. Very annoying. So I wish they would just delete Star-Lord. And Balance of All Things for that matter. But I know they won't do that, so. It do be what it do be.
The Isles have awakened.
What? What's that?
What's the situation? For the Lifebinder.
Algorithos 0? What's that mean? Oh wait. Where's Algorithos? Huh? It says downstairs, but it says upstairs. I'm so confused. I'll get it. Any of you get this? What does it mean? any of it mean? You know what? I'm gonna do the race first, and then afterwards we're gonna figure out what this third thingy is. No! 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 Help me! Like, come on! I was. Ah shit, now I don't have enough vigor. Well, fuck, we're gonna have to get up there through the other path. There was another path somewhere, right? Like in the front or something? I mean, somehow get ported up, I think. But I'm not very sure. Oh yeah, this one here.
It is good to see you, hero.
Average smoking moment. What if instead of Guardian being warrior light and Feral being rogue light, they lean into the nature/astral aspects of Druid and Guardian becomes full Moonbear with astral and solar power? Probably goes solar cat. Who knows? Maybe that would be better. I mean, I was specifically only talking about Moonkin. Yeah, I wasn't talking about Feral or Bear. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, they could do that. You could give them astral and lunar powers if that would change anything. Make it better in some sort. I'm not sure how that would really change anything, but I mean, maybe. Then they would just be Moonkins, right? Except melee Moonkins, I guess.
The waters flow once more.
I'm not on a dragon mount? What? I don't have vigor! No, 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 friend!
It has been so long.
You give me vigor! Excuse me?
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
There we go, thank you. I was being scammed. This is, of course, with very little speed. I don't see any green orbs or winds or anything. Okay, I see a wind now. And this is a slow course, isn't it? I feel very slow. I mean, seriously, how are you gonna do this much quicker? There's just no speed. What do you want me to do? I want to do shit. I'm not gonna pick up this one there at the top, that's bait. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, there's one more course somewhere. Like close by. Here. Oh, I see it.
We safeguard the eye.
Oh, this one is a drop. What the hell? What is this? A roller coaster? Didn't sign up for that. Man, this is also a slow one. Come on, give me some speed. I'm so slow. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. That's a dragon. That was gold. Oh my god, for a second I thought it wasn't gold. It's like, what the hell, what do they want me to do? Alright, this one... Oh no, wait, we want to find the guy here first, right? This thing, whatever it is. Where is it? Here. Okay, so there's this thing on the minimap that says Algorithm 0. And I don't know where I should be looking for this, honestly. Because it's supposed to be down, but as soon as I fly down a little bit, it already says it's up. Oh, here? No. I don't get it. You absolutely have no idea where this will be. Maybe downstairs? Like all the way down? Maybe there's like some cave or something? But see, now it says it's up again. I don't get it. Does anyone know what this is about? I can check here, like here in this path. Once that's bigger. Do I make it with one bigger? I think so. Ah, come on. Ah! Okay, fine. But the path is too far away. I don't know. Maybe an opening in the wall. Yeah, look, but there's nothing really. Because now it says it's a buff again. It's a buff. But there isn't anything above. Like it was on the top it says it's below, and when I'm here it says it's above, and there's nothing in between. But let's fly here and see what happens. Yeah, there's nothing here. Huh? I don't get it. Who the hell is Naguura? I'm googling this now. Location of this MC is unknown. Weird. I don't know. I really think this expansion is a good expansion, but then at the same time, like many times I have that feeling that it's going to be a good expansion, you know? I do think it's a little bit different this time around because, like, when BFA came out and when Shadowlands came out, I already knew that there's going to be some bad shit. Like the chores and, like, artifact power farming, blah, blah, blah. Like, we knew about that before those expansions came out, and I already kind of hated that before. We have none of this bad shit, for me personally, in Dragonflight, so I'm looking really forward to it. But then at the same time, everyone's different, everyone likes different things about expansions. So my own opinion doesn't really matter if you play the game for different reasons, right? So just because I'm looking forward to it and I think that it's going to be a good expansion doesn't mean that you would like it as well. Because I am looking for different things compared to what other people are looking for, maybe. Thanks for the Prime sub, Sydney. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, unless you can go into the wall somewhere. Like inside the wall? I don't know how you would do that though. Man, this is bothering me, guys. It's bothering me. How do you... What is it? Is it just a bug? Maybe the image on the map is bugged? It's somewhere all the way here or something? What if I target it? What's it called again? Agorithos. Nope, can't target anything. Oh, yeah, there seems to be a path, right? Look. There's some sort of path, but you can't enter. Yet? Is this like something for later on? Do I have to do some quests here or something? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's inside this area, whatever it shows. I don't know, whatever, let's move on.
We serve life.
Yeah, I'm gonna go a bit closer again and try to target it and see what happens. Here, okay. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Literally inside the fucking wall. Guys, there's a blue Dragonflight Draenei inside the wall. And it's shown on the minimap. What is it about? Oh my god, how am I supposed to sleep like this? Do you think it's bugged? Or is it supposed to be upstairs, maybe? Have you not unlocked the worm mount yet that you can dig into the ground with? No, there's no cave. Like, look, it's right here. Wait, I'll show you this from up Ah shit, now I don't have any vigor. Like, it's inside this wall and there's no cave or anything. Like, there's no entrance or nothing. And even if there was an entrance, it would have to lead me all the way up again, right? Like, even if there's an entrance to the cave all the way down there, I doubt it's gonna lead me all the way back up here. I don't know, this just seems like... Either the minimap is not supposed to show it at all, and this map is there for like later reasons. Oh, it's falling from the floor, isn't it? Or? Did this skull just move? Did it just fall from the floor? Or did I imagine that? Oh my god, look, there's a corpse there, lol. Someone must have fallen off or something and died. Idiot. Spiders inviting me. Are you showing me where the NPC is? Wait, why am I getting invited? For this quest? No, I'm not doing the quest with you now. I have more important things to attend to. Like finding an NPC in the wall. Maybe I just have to fly against the wall. Maybe there's a secret entrance, guys. Maybe it's like an invisible entrance. You know what I mean? Okay, fuck, I'm giving up. Fine. Maybe I should report this. Should I? I don't know. Does anyone... I don't think anyone knows anything about this, right? But I don't know what I'm supposed to report. Like the fact that I see a symbol on the minimap, but the NPC is like inside the wall, I guess? I can see a symbol on the minimap. Regardless. I can target the NPC. It doesn't seem to be possible. The wall somewhere? No, the path to it. Or something. Good report! It's supposed to be added later and it's not supposed to appear now? Yeah, but then why is the NPC even there at all? And why is the symbol there, right? Like, wouldn't they just not have the NPC there? I don't think that's how they do it. Like, I don't think... If there's NPCs that don't want to appear until later, I don't think their solution is to just put them inside a wall and then move them up later. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe that is their preferred way of implementing NPCs later. It's like, I'm gonna just put this NPC underneath the ground. And then later on I'm gonna move it up. I mean, it could be, you never know. That would be hilarious. Alright, anyway, we're moving on. The NPC entered there, but no further information. Yeah, I also looked up on Wowhat, and there seems to be Agorithos normal, Agorithos 0, and Agorithos 2. And the 0 one that was there doesn't have any information. I'm not sure if the other ones have information. I guess I can check if the other ones have information, like Agorithos. Normal. Nope. No. Apparently there's nothing. Nope. Weird. Oh.
I have lived to see.
I guess it's possible that it has something to do with a quest and you can already unlock it or something, and... I mean, I don't know. But this is definitely very confusing. Like, no matter what it is, they should fix it. Because if people are in this area and they see the symbol on the minimap, but then there's nothing there, you're just gonna waste your time, just like I did. Looking for something that isn't there. So, no matter what it is, they should probably fix it. Ah! This is a very short one, and also very easy. Okay, moving on. This one's a bit hidden.
Shine.
You have to go up first? Interesting. Shit. Oh. Wait, I didn't get gold. Oh, come on. I didn't see the last one. I didn't see this the last part. I'm not picking that one up. That's bait. This one's not bait. Shit, I used all my vigor already. Maybe bad idea, we'll see. Oh, we're kinda fast, it's fine. Oh shit, I wanted to actually go up. Okay, there we go. Okay, last one. I think so, at least. My camera gets blurry when there's movement in-game? Is it?
Welcome.
My eyes have proof. Yeah, I think that's how it works.
We serve once more.
I do think my bitrate is a bit lower than it usually is because I was recording something and they wanted me to turn the bitrate down and then turn it up again. So I think I'm streaming in 4K right now. I usually stream in 6.8K or something. Holy shit, I'm so slow! Hello, can I get any sort of movement speed? Anything? Oh my god, I'm slow. Oh, there was some event we just flew over. Alright, well that one's a bit easier. Okay, now what? Okay, so now we have to turn this in, but I want to see this event that we just flew over. You saw an event, right? Like somewhere here? Thanks for 2 months, I'm the JK, I appreciate that. Thank you, welcome back. Where was this? Thank god my spatial awareness is horrible, so I don't know what we just flew over. Shit! Oh, what's it? Wasn't here, right? It's way too far. I don't know what that was all about. I didn't just imagine that, right? I flew over an event and it's at stage 4. Did I maybe fly over this event here? By the siege? No. Oh, maybe I was. Oh, I guess it was. Yeah, it was. I assume this siege, by the way, is a time-gated thing. Well, not a time-gated thing, but like a... kind of like an ID where you only have to do it once a week or something? Or maybe be weekly or something? I don't know. But I doubt you can do this every time or always get rewards every time you do it. Thanks for 8 months, Sigmar. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
And with that, you have given
Thanks for
us
gifting us stuff to Flexi. Appreciate that, Kura. Thank you so much. What's up, Flexi? Hi, Naguura, to decorate your apartment. Oh no, I'm horrible at that. Don't hire me. It would look horrible afterwards. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second since we're just flying. Give me a sec. apparently Twitch has now different categories for classic and for retail. Is it true? Let me check. I only see World of Warcraft. Oh, there's World of Warcraft Classic now. Huh. Not sure if that's good or bad. I guess it is nice for people who only want to watch Classic or people who only want to watch retail. But they will put the categories further down because, of course, combined there's more viewers. But I think it makes sense because they're so different games, and some people only play Classic. Some people only play Classic. Some people only play retail, right? So I felt like it was a bit weird. Like whenever I try to, like, you know, rate somebody, host somebody, I look through the category and it's like half the people are not streaming retail, and it's like, who are these? Like, I don't want to host a Classic person. So, yeah. I think it's fine this way. And yeah, I understand that there's people who stream both Classic and retail. And for them it might be worse. Possibly. But I don't know, if the games are so different, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I think because of Twitch drops, they mainly did it. Oh, so now I have to do all of the courses in the other one. But they already count if I did them. Alright, okay. That's fine. So let's go through all the courses, I guess.
Warm welcome, champion. Go with the knife.
No, you can't be in two categories at the same time. All the Classic streamers will just come to the retail category to be part of the drops. Yeah, but that's reportable. Like, you can't just... I mean, they can stream Dragon... or they can stream retail for the drops. That's totally fine. But you can't go into a category, stream a different game just for drops. Like, that's against TOS, right? They will just be reported. Like, I can't go into League of Legends category and stream World of Warcraft to enable certain drops. I mean, I can, but it's a bit risky, I guess. Maybe if no one reports me, but... Thanks for Prime sub, them darn koalas. Thank you so much, appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I think you can probably, like, so let's say you go into the retail category and you don't really play the game, like you have it in the background or something and you just talk to the viewers, that's probably fine. Because they can't force you to, like, play the game 24/7, right? So if you sit there and you, like, talk to people and you have the game open in the background or whatever, then that's surely fine, I would assume. Oh! No, it's out here. Where's it? Oh, it is.
The Isles welcome you.
Oh shit, I already got stuck. Oh my god, I got stuck again. It's a disaster. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make gold on this one. Wait. It was actually... Oh my god, I almost made gold. You kidding?
The waters flow again.
Alright. Let's hope we don't get stuck again. I mean, this one you don't even see. Like, what? The first one is like, he's so hidden. And I feel like I'm even slower than before. I was slower than before.
The waters flow again.
I don't know what to do with the vigor here at the start. And this tree covering everything at the start. Oh shit. Yeah, there's just no way. We're just so slow. I have to do it again. I feel like you just don't get any speed at the start. Just no speed.
I never gave up hope.
I'm just so slow at the start. Like, first of all, you don't see anything here? And even with the vigor being used, I feel like I'm just honestly super slow.
I have lived to see them return.
Come on. Like, it's the start here. Like, you flying through a goddamn tree. Oh my god, we missed that by a hair. Oh, they changed the thing, by the way. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I reported that. Like, at the start when I was dragon riding, then whenever you failed the course, or whenever you failed the course, it would teleport you back, but not close enough to the NPC to continue. And it obviously wasn't a big deal, but I figured it's such a tiny thing just moving the NPCs a little bit closer. And they did that.
May the flights protect
That's really good.
us.
Because yeah, it was, you always had to like move a little bit to do the course again. And yeah, not that it's like a big deal or anything, but it was like a tiny annoyance that I figured could be better. Okay, now we did it. Thank the Lord. Okay. Where to? No. Yeah. Brian. They specifically contacted you? Love that.
We serve once more.
We serve once more. Oh! Nice, nice. Thanks for 3 months, Thunder. What's up? Welcome back. Ooh, this one's far. Yeah, some of them are a lot quicker because you constantly get these like move speeds, and others are a bit slower. But they're adjusting the timer for silver, gold, and bronze, obviously. The ones where you go faster feel better, obviously, because you're just like speeder. It feels smoother. Equus, thanks for 28 months. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, it doesn't say that you, so whenever you change your name on Twitch, and what happened to my vigor? It's not recharging. Huh? Why is that? Isn't it supposed to recharge in the air as well?
Thunder flame ruined those ruins.
So when someone changes their name, we see the new name, but we don't see that you've changed your name, as far as I'm aware, at least.
We serve once more.
Orkoros, is there some way of seeing if people had a different name before? Oh, this one is oh! That one is very close to the floor, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh! Jesus! Oh, it's kind of cool. Alright, next.
The Isles have awakened.
It says previous messages, but you don't see the previous name anyway. You can guess. Ah, okay, I see. Wait, this one doesn't tell me where to go. Ah, it's because you just have to get all of the rings. Shit. Okay, this is super messed up. Oh, you have to go back as well? No, fuck, what? Oh my god, this is the absolute worst. Okay, I don't like this one. You need coordination for this one. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. I guess it's best to just start at the top. In a circle or something? Okay, this was not the best path I've ever took. Oh my god!
The Isles have awakened.
Okay, this one is way too hard. I can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna start with this one. I think I'm gonna fly all the way down. Pick up this one. Shit, now I don't have any vigor anymore. Okay, this is bad. It's bad, it's bad. Shit. Where's a bit quicker?
We serve once more.
Maybe I start on the left? See what happens? No, where's the last one? Oh, I didn't pick them up. Shit. I forgot one. The one in the middle. Fuck. The green orbs give you 1 vigor. Every time you fly through them. Maybe I should start at the bottom after all. Shit, I missed one. Oh, we did it! Okay. Oh. Wait, oh, there's one over there. There's also a rune? Yeah, vigor just gives you, it's like energy basically for the abilities that you can use. Oh, that was all the way to 4.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Okay. Wait, I didn't realize it doesn't give you speed unless you're already flying. Oh, whoops. Kind of vigor. Shit. I was really fast to start and then I was slow. Okay, we made gold anyway. And this one is all the way over there. We're gonna fly to this one. I'm not actually practicing anything really. I'm just figuring out how stuff works at level 70. There's a quest line that makes you do all of the dragon racing. So I'm just following this quest line now, see what happens at the end. Also, apparently I have unlocked certain will quests that are related to dragon flying, but I don't see them yet. So I'm wondering if you have to do this quest first before you see them, or if they're just not there because I unlocked them before the will quest reset. I'm sure. I'm trying to figure that out now. I haven't collected all of the runes now. The way you upgrade the dragon riding skills is by collecting these kind of dragon runes that are all over the map, and then you just have to fly through them. But I haven't unlocked them all. The most important ones are the ones at the start anyway, I feel like. When we unlock dragon riding on patch day, is it a good idea to collect all 48 glyphs in 20 minutes to get super fast dragon riding? So I don't think collecting the runes makes you level quicker. I mean, it does make you level quicker, of course, but the time that you lose for collecting them all is not worth it for leveling speed. Now, of course, you can collect them, so you don't have to do it later if you want to. I personally don't think it makes you level faster. In fact, I think it makes you level slower. I personally, the way I'm gonna deal with it is that I'm just gonna... I'm gonna collect the runes in the area that I'm currently leveling in when I'm close by. You know, like when I'm close by, I'm gonna go collect them. Because I don't see why I should collect them all at the start. Unless you like really want to for whatever reason. Just having it earlier makes sense. I was supposed to go in the middle. Unlucky! There's a lot of trees in this one. Oh! I didn't want to attack this guy. The Dragonflight runes once collected are account-wide, which will mean when you bring your other tunes to the island, they will already be max-level Dragon Riders. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be collecting the runes at all. I'm just saying there's no reason to collect them before you're done leveling. You know what I mean? Because you can collect them as you go, right? Because they're all over the Dragon Isles, right? So I'm leveling in the Waking Shores. I pick up the runes when I'm in the Waking Shores. Whenever I'm close by, right? I'm questing at the top, I pick up the runes at the top. I quest here, I pick up the runes here, right? And then I go to Honor Run Plains, and I pick them up as I go. Like, I don't see why you shouldn't do that. Like, why should you pick them up instantaneously? What's the point? You're just gonna lose time. I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't do it, or that it's, because I mean, it's fun, why not? You can do whatever the hell you want. I'm just saying that it's not quicker. I don't see how it should be quicker. Thanks for the Prime sub, Kara. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. So you unlock them all anyway. Except you just do it a bit slower while you're leveling, so you don't go out of your way all the time. Because if you pick them all up at once, you're literally flying all over the map. When you have nothing to do there otherwise.
The waters flow again.
Then later you go all the way back, you know, like, I just don't see the value in that. Okay, this time we're gonna go through this one. Wait, I'm lost. Where was it? No. Okay, let's try this again. Sorry, I got lost for a second. It was down immediately afterwards. Does Handy Notes show the runes location? I mean, if the add-on creator implements them.
I have lived to see them return.
Then yes. I don't know if the add-on creator already got that or will do it. I don't know. I saw a rune there. There we go. Alright, so now that we did the quest, we have to go back and turn it in again? And where was this rune now? It was somewhere around here. You did see a rune as well, right? Or did I just imagine it? Oh, it's there. If you hit a tree, you immediately just slow down. Like, all the way down. Really bad. You probably, like, you lose a lot of time. A lot of time.
Hold your dog.
Oh wait, I don't have the flight path or... Okay. It is definitely a lot of fun. I like Dragonflight a lot. Man, there's just so many quests I could still do. So many. Okay, so where's the flight master here? There.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Is the game ready? I mean, it is technically ready. Ready enough. I guess that's the best way to put it. It might be ready enough in their eyes. And then class tuning, what elements do you think is not ready? Well, a lot of talent trees are kind of bad. A lot of classes. In fact, I would say every single spec in the game has bugs still with their abilities, with their talents, with kind of everything a little bit. A lot of things in the game are still bugged. To be fair, I don't encounter that many bugs. Like, it's not like the game is riddled with bugs when it comes to like open world stuff, but there's definitely still bugs that I see as I'm questing through these areas and stuff. I think the content that people care the most about, like the open world content, the things that the game cannot release, cannot be released without, right? Those things are, most of it is fine. Like most quests are fine. Most, like, you know, design and everything is fine. There's like here and there I see a bug. For example, the models that are not finished. Like, as I said, in this Obsidian Citadel, there's like all the female models of the NPCs they are invisible. You can only see the armor. Then there was like an NPC that I just found in Waking Shores that was like, there's an icon on the minimap and you couldn't find the NPC basically. Then I sometimes see randomly when I'm flying through certain areas. It just instantly sees me, and when I log back in, I just see again. That happened a few times now.
I never gave up hope.
But yeah, other than that, it's kind of fine. Most of the bugs that I know about are all like class related. Like Moonkin has like a lot of bugs still. With like the talents, abilities, stuff like that. And you know that there's a lot of other classes, specs that also have lots and lots of stuff. Just not working as it should be. And in the end, like, bugs can be fixed. But certain design things are a big problem, I feel like. Depending on what class you play, certain specs are just kind of feel like have some bad elements to their talent trees and stuff, which I guess people care about a lot. And then the dungeons as well. The dungeons are buggy. There's bugs that people found, a lot of them. And additionally the tuning of the dungeons is still completely off. Not to say that is like that big of an issue. Like, I don't if the dungeons aren't tuned perfectly at the start, I don't think that's the end of the world, right? It's a much bigger problem if the raid isn't tuned properly, right? Like if the raid isn't tuned when it comes out, then that's a huge problem, of course, for the race first. But if the dungeons aren't tuned properly, it's an annoyance, but it's not the end of the world for the players, right? And class is kind of the same, right? If the classes aren't tuned perfectly at the start, so be it. As long as there aren't like insane outliers, like as long as we don't have the return of Dastro Warlocks or something. And then even class tuning doesn't have to be perfect instantly as it comes out. The game, that is. In my opinion, at least. For some people, it's a deal breaker if the game isn't tuned perfectly as it comes out, but... yeah. For me, that's kind of, like, expected. Because I've been playing this game for a while, and it's always like that, so... yeah, exactly. Usually the tuning... like, I think the bugs are more important than the tuning, because... first of all... I think tuning should... like, any kind of tuning should be happening after the bug fixing anyway, right? Because if there's any sort of bugs and you're tuning before you fix the bugs, then the tuning might be for nothing, right? So any sort of bug fixing is more important than tuning because, yeah, as you said, tuning can even happen after the game has already been released. Because for the first 2 weeks, we don't really have any endgame content. Oh my god, you kidding! Fucking branch in the middle of here, some fucking path. But yeah, for the first 2 weeks of the expansion, there isn't any high-end content where you would need to have perfectly tuned classes, right? Like, what's the point? There's absolutely nothing high-end content to do. So if the classes aren't tuned at the start of the expansion, who cares, right? Oh shit, I missed that one. Okay, we're not flying against the branch. I'm still super slow though. No, you're kidding me, I missed that? Alright. I've been playing beta for a couple of weeks and haven't noticed any game-breaking bugs or minor ones. No. I mean, of course there aren't any. I mean, if there would be game-breaking bugs right now...
we serve once more.
Like, that would be incredibly concerning. Of course, all of the bugs that we have are not game-breaking. I mean, they couldn't release the game with game-breaking bugs, obviously. I did have some actually game-breaking bugs though, like sometimes, like I remember I was dragonflying through the Obsidian Citadel, and I deceased. I just had like one of these disease where, you know, you were just like in a specific spot doing something specific, and then it deceased you, right? Kind of like the disengage disconnects that you always have on like hunters and stuff. It was something like that, and then I couldn't log into the game. Like every time I logged in, it would instantly DC me again. Now, of course, on live servers, you have like an option to like port your character to like somewhere else. But those kind of things are sure annoying. It happened to me like twice. Oh, thank God I got gold. Oh, actually 6 seconds over. Because that's a long race. I didn't want to do it again. Yeah, exactly, Jarlin, yeah. Yeah, there's just some dragon riding disease where you just can't log into the game anymore. That's one of, like, the worst bugs I've encountered. Other than that, it's really just, like, class bugs. But the thing that bothers me about these class bugs, like, I understand it's not that important to them, because it's not game-breaking, right? Like, they'd much rather fix all the bugs that are related to quests and related to dragon riding and that kind of stuff. Because that's content that everyone does. And it's important that it works, right? But it still bothers me when there's so many bugs with, like, specs in the game. And then they do tuning before they fix the bugs. Like, that bothers me so much. Because, you know... like, fix the bugs first. And I understand it's not that easy, but it bothers me. When every single spec in a game has like 5 different bugs or 10 different bugs that completely like change all of the numbers, then what's the point of tuning if you're gonna get the wrong numbers because of the bugs, you know? It's like annoying. And yeah, I understand you can release the game with those bugs in place, and they've done that many times. They've released many expansions with classes still being bugged. In fact, they have released, like, there were bugs in that certain classes had for like years. Like some specs had bugs that literally didn't get fixed for like a year or more. But that kind of stuff just bothers me a lot, because yeah, you know, you might not, most people maybe don't notice the bug instantly, and therefore they just don't think it's important. Because a lot of these kind of spec bugs are so hidden that people just don't, like, you don't actively see that it's bugged. Like a very good example, is that there were like some abilities that just didn't scale with like with the Moonkin's Eclipse or Mastery when they were supposed to. And stuff like that is like, you don't notice that. How would anyone even notice? Unless you do the numbers and unless you really pay attention. Like you don't see if like Moonfire doesn't scale with Lunar Eclipse, right? Like you don't notice that as like a normal person, because you don't assume it to be bugged. If it says Moonfire does arcane damage and you gain more arcane damage in Eclipse, everyone just assumes that it does more damage. You're not specifically looking out for bugs like that, right? So it just kind of goes unnoticed for a lot of people, and therefore they just don't fix it. Because it's like, oh, no one sees this, so I'm just not gonna fix it. And I get that, like, I totally understand that there's other bugs that are more important. Bugs that everyone does notice. But it's not that the other things should just not be fixed, or like, you know, like they should be fixed. As fast as possible, please. Yeah, exactly. Comment Zero. Yeah, things like that. Then there's other bugs that are a bit more obvious, and then of course it's more important for them to fix it if it's something really obvious. Like the bug that we have with or we had a bug with New Moon as Moonkins, that whenever you were on full moon it would just stay on full moon. Obviously that's something that people notice instantly. Yeah, there's just a lot of things that they have to fix. Like, there's just so many bugs because of the new talents. And a lot of the talents are even abilities that we already had before, but with different combinations, right? Like, I don't envy... I don't envy the people working at Blizzard fixing these bugs, because... it's like... these talent systems just created so many things, so many bugged interactions, so many, like, things that are fucked up. Because, yeah, a lot of these abilities we had before already, but we never had the combination of these abilities before, you know? So it just creates all of these, like, weird things. Like, the funniest thing to me was, like, we have this talent now, Orbit Breaker, which randomly, like, sometimes it casts a full moon from your dot ticks, right? But then we also have a talent that makes us cast full moon. And there was a buggy interaction that whenever Orbit Breaker would cast a full moon, then our new moon would reset to new moon, as if we would have casted a full moon. And it makes sense that that would bug out, I guess, depending on how new moon was coded. And yeah, all of these things, it's just like they just happen, right? And then you just have all of these bugs, and yeah. And some of the bugs are also not that easy to fix, I assume. Like, it's not like every single bug can just be, you know, it's not like you just snip your fingers and you fix a bug. Some of them are just kind of hard to solve. So I do understand that it's not like that simple. There's a bug, by the way, that I think we are gonna have this bug. I don't think they'll fix it, because apparently it's really hard to fix. And it's a bug related to our tier set, to our force set. Basically, we have our force set bonus for Moonkins in Dragonflight Season 1. Gives us a free Starfall or Star Search whenever we enter Eclipse. But if you have Pulsar, and you proc your Pulsar, then you just don't get the free cast. Because it just kind of gets munched. Like, the proc gets munched somehow. And it has, like, some... I don't know, it has something to do with spell queuing and with, like, how the game works, and it's all kinds of... weird. They did fix the other bug that we had, where if you enter Eclipse and you press Star Search too quickly, then it would also get munched. But they did fix that, and it's also on cast now and not on cast hit. So they fixed a lot of shit, but the thing with Pulsar is still bugged, and I don't think they can fix it. Or maybe they can, but it would be like somehow complicated or whatever, I don't know. It is intended that syzygy is supposed to make your cooldowns 2 minutes. Yeah, they just forgot to implement the updated tooltip. Because syzygy is supposed to be called Orbital Strike. They changed the name on beta a while ago. And it says here as well, reduce the cooldown of Incarnation Chosen Balloon by 60 seconds. But when they patched PTR onto live servers, they somehow took an older version that didn't have the updated tooltip in there. But that's just like it's like a tooltip bug only. That's not a big deal. Pretty sure we're still playing Pulsar even with the bugged force set interaction. It depends, right? I think the syzygy thing, especially like on single target, obviously not that good. The effect of it, but it makes your cooldowns 2 minutes, and I do think that will be pretty valuable.
Different?
Like that's probably just a kill time thing, you know? Because if the kill time is 3 minutes, then that's a pretty huge value. Oh wait, I'm done. No, I'm not done. But if the fight is 4 or 5 minutes, then obviously it's not as valuable, right? So yeah, I think it depends on kill time when it comes to raiding. And of course in Mythic Plus and stuff, I think syzygy is gonna be really good. Ah shit, I missed the speed buff there. There's some fire? Jesus, calm down with your fire orbs. Oh, seriously? I just got stuck on something there. I don't even know what it was. Okay, that's definitely not gonna gold. Guys, that's no gold. Oh my Jesus, I'm very slow. Okay, one more time for gold.
Welcome you.
I wonder if it's better to do this first here. It's kind of hard to see those fire things, honestly, when you're going this fast. And then they're moving as well. Okay, so I've done all of them now. So technically I should get the advanced ones now, right? I just have to turn in the quest for the Veldraken area, because that one I already did. Okay, so that one we just have to turn in. Here. All right. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a transmog. It's just a transmog thing for the dragons. Here.
We will persevere.
Yeah. Yeah, literally anyone beats me in Mario Kart. That is very true. Currently afflicted with movement speed reduced by 2%. But why? Why are you slowing me down? What did I do? Wait, I wasn't supposed to fly here.
For the glory of the dragons.
Supposed to fly here. I still don't know how this like spark of ingenuity works. Ingenuity. I still know. Like I got one and then nothing else happened. Maybe they haven't figured out yet how it works. I guess like I assume it's time gated and they just don't know exactly how they want to time gate it. Oh, it's weekly gated right now? Okay, and then it also says that... Wait, I should write this down. But then it also said that you can eventually, like, basically skip the time gate. How does that work? Like, do we know about that? Okay, you get one per week. But where's this weekly quest? Why don't I have this?
You
Shouldn't I have
created your first spark of ingenuity. I am sure you shall use it wisely. I shall test your mettle.
I did the first... Oh, so you're telling me once the reset happens, I just automatically get another quest here? Okay. So once they drop in unpleasant rate, then what's this catalyst for at that point? Like, do you still just craft them here, or like you get like other ingredients for it, or whatever? Or can you maybe? Interesting. Just turning the item that drops into the spark. Oh, okay, I see him. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to time gate it at the very start. And then later on, it shouldn't be time gated anymore because you already need the other ingredients, right? Because crafting a high item level item costs you one of the sparks. Like one of the ones you get from this catalyst. And then additionally, once you want to upgrade it to higher item level, you also need Primal Infusion, which is another somewhat time gating thing that you require from that you get from like dungeons and raids. I still don't know how you get the infused, like the Primal Infusion that's like the better one. I know that the normal one you get by combining Primal Chaoses, right? Plus an item that drops in higher and plus keys.
You have created your first spark.
But I don't know how you get the better one.
I am sure you
the one that makes your items 415 or 45 or whatever it is. But I assume that one just drops in the mythic raids or something. That would make sense, I guess. From M+20 already. Oh, okay. I figured it might just be completely raid only. Mythic raids. That's nice if it drops from +20s. Wait, I keep flying past this because I have the wrong... Because I keep following the arrow on my minimap. Saw them drop? Interesting. But do you see the ones that... Because there's 2 different infusions, right? You know about that? Like there's like a normal infusion and one for like the higher item level one. And it's the higher one that drops in the plus 20. Okay, so now I get the advanced tour. So you have to do all of the dragon races on normal before you can do the advanced ones. Interesting. And then you have to start in the Waking Shores again. You can't just do advanced ones here. I mean, I guess you can do them. It's just the quest order. Once you just start with the Waking Shores. And why does this minimap not show anything? It doesn't show the flight master or anything. Where's that one again? Oh, here. Look, it just doesn't show it. Ah. One is blue and the high one is purple. Ah, okay. Interesting. So with the purple one, what do you have to combine with it to make the proper infusion? Is it like 100 primal chaos or whatever, plus the item that you get from the dungeon, and then you combine it into the proper infusion, or do you remember that? Maybe this is on Wowhead actually. Let me... Shit, what is it even called? I forgot. I guess I could check this out from a recipe. No, I can't. Fuck. It's called like... Primal Infusion or something? Yeah, so Primal Infusion... So Primal Infusion is the one that is for the lower item also, up to 405. So for this one you only need 100 Primal Chaos. That's wrong, I think, though, right? I think that's wrong. I don't think that's correct, is it? And that one is called... Oh, Concentrated. Here comes a round fusion. Primal Chaos 150. Combine with 150 Primal Chaos to create a concentrated round fusion. Then Primal Focus plus 1 Chaos is for lower tier. 10 Primal Focus and 10 Concentrated Primal Focus. Oh, Concentrated Primal Focus is what it's called. Concentrated Primal Focus. Ah, okay, there it is, yeah. Yeah, let me write this down as well, before I forget. So this one, okay, Primal Fusion. Okay, so Primal Fusion. Created with 10. So it's only 10? Oh no, 100. 100 Primal Chaos plus 10 primal focus. Drops in dungeons. And the primal focus drops already in lower ones, right? But I have to figure out the exact number. Drops in dungeons. Which level? Used to upgrade crafting items to max 405, and then concentrated primal infusion. We did with 150 primal chaos plus 10 primal concentrated primal focus. Concentrated primal focus. That's in plus 30. And that's 418, right? Max 418. Yeah, 408 to 14. Okay. Good, good. So Primal Chaos actually, it drops kind of a lot-ish. Like I remember, like in a 15 dungeon, it drops like 7.
Ours is a solemn burden.
So you do get a lot of Primal Chaos for sure, but you also need a lot of Primal Chaos for like a lot of things. Like you need Primal Chaos to craft potions, you need Primal Chaos to craft basically anything that is like somewhat higher quality.
Glory.
Like the best potions? Okay, most consumables do not require Primal Focus, but there's one consumable that does require Primal Focus, and it is Intellect Pots, or like main stat pots. The best ones. Which, it's a bit questionable, I gotta say. It's 1 Primal Chaos per potion. Yeah, it's 1 per.
There are more whelps at the shrine that could use your guidance in their training.
As I said, I mean, you get a lot of Primal Focus, so like the only time I think that's gonna be annoying, like very annoying, is for raiding, for progression raiding. Thanks to our nation fans, I appreciate that.
Hey, could you give please some recommendation how to learn balanced druid rotation?
Wait, look at the marker. Our map is still in the wall. Yeah, I'll show you balanced druid rotation. I'll do that. Give me a second. I will show you the Dragonflight one, not the live server one though, because I feel like that's not very useful to know the live server rotation, considering that it's gonna go away in like whenever Dragonflight comes out in 2 weeks, right? So I'm only gonna show you the Dragonflight one, or talk about the Dragonflight one. I have to log on the other server. You know, some dummies. Man. Looks like I'm going into battle right now. I'm just hitting a few dummies. Okay, wait. Do you have weaker rest disabled? Oh, I have load never. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Then we'll fix talents. And then I'll show you the rotation a bit, okay? Okay, one sec. Alright. Alright. I don't want to reset all talents, that's annoying. Okay, so we don't need this. Ah, shit. We need that. Now we need this. And that. And this, and this, and this. And that. What am I missing? Oh, you do two? Okay. And this. This. Oh, I'm missing gold, right? Oh no, oh, Newman. Okay. Shit, now there's ads running! Okay, I'm waiting. It's too late? Oh, you tell me then, you tell me. Hello, Ruddy. What's up? Thanks for the prime sub, Karnas. Thank you. Thanks for 3 months, Saginaw. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, it's R2D2. Okay, we're waiting for that to be over. Give me a sec. So obviously the class tree talents don't really matter. As long as you have the ones that give you damage. Over now, okay. Alright, so these are the talents that you're playing? Thanks for the donation, Patrick, appreciate that.
Thank you. It's very interesting to watch how you play this game. I hope I will soon play better with Druid.
Yeah, don't worry. I got you covered. You'll be a professional Moonkin player in no time. Alright, so the talents, quick note about the talents, I guess, is that you want to play around Umbral. You want to play around Pulsar and Convoke. And you want to play around Starlord and Balance of All Things. So basically, the main thing is you want to keep your dots up, obviously, right? Because it gives you a lot of damage because of your mastery. Because your mastery increases your damage. Your arcane damage if you have Moonfire up. And your nature damage if you have Sunfire up. They changed this in Dragonflight. This is something that maybe a lot of people are not aware of. This is actually really important. If you mouse over your mastery, your nature spells deal 32% additional damage to targets affected by Sunfire. Your arcane spells deal 32% additional damage to targets affected by Moonfire. This is really important because, of course, 32% damage is a lot of damage. And astral damage gets 64% additional damage. Astral damage is Star Surge, Starfall, Stellar Flare. What else do we have that does Astral? Umbral Embrace procs to Astral, of course. I think they changed Goldrin to do Astral as well, even though it still says Arcane. And then New Moon does Astral damage, Fear Balloon does Astral damage. Yeah, so that's kind of it. So you always want to have your dots up, of course. That's very, very important. You want to keep Stellar Flare up as well, because Stellar Flare procs Shooting Stars. So it makes you do more damage with Shooting Stars. It gives you more Astral Power as well whenever you have it up. And additionally, it also enables Waning Twilight, which is a talent that gives you 8% more damage if you have 3 periodic effects on the same target, right? So you want to make sure you have Moonfire up, Sunfire, and Solar Flare. And then you want to enter an Eclipse, because Eclipse also gives you more nature damage or more arcane damage, depending on which one you're in. Usually, you want to go Solar Eclipse for single target damage. And for AoE, you usually want to go Lunar Eclipse. Now, there is something really weird going on right now. And right now, it's actually more worth it to go Lunar Eclipse for single target on beta. It's very weird, but the main reason why that is because to enter an eclipse, you have to cast either 2 Solar Rafts to enter Lunar, or 2 Starfires to enter Solar. And the thing is, to enter Solar, casting 2 Starfires takes quite a lot longer than casting 2 Rafts. So by always going Lunar, you have higher Eclipse uptime compared to if you always go Solar. And the damage difference and the astral power difference is kind of not making up for that. So right now, this might change, right? But right now, the way it is in beta, on single target you want to go Lunar Eclipse. Okay? So that's one thing to note, I guess. Then, one of the most important things about Moonkin is never overcapping astral power. Like, you want to make sure you use your astral power as you go, kind of deal. And then additionally, another thing that you want to pay attention to is the fact that our Star-Lord, whenever you Star Surge or Starfall, it gives you a 4% haste buff for 15 seconds, and it stacks up whenever you cast it, but it doesn't refresh its duration, right? So if I cast a Star Surge, then I get the Star-Lord buff. I'll show you. So now I have a Star-Lord buff, haste increased by 4%, and you see the duration of it is 8 seconds. So if I Star Surge again now, I get a second stack, but the duration does not increase. Now, what does that mean? That means that you want to make sure that you're stacking it up as fast as possible to make sure that you're getting the most value out of it. And the way you do that is by pooling like a lot of astral power and then spending it all at once. Now, we have another talent that is called Balance of All Things. And what that one does is when you enter an eclipse, you have increased critical strike chance with your spells for a few seconds. And it decreases very rapidly. So as you enter Eclipse, you get a lot of crits, and then every second it decreases very rapidly. So the way you want to play around that is by spending your astral power as you enter your Eclipse immediately on spells like Star Surge, because Star Surge is our like biggest hitting kind of spell that also doesn't have a cast time. So when you enter Eclipse, you immediately want to Star Surge. You don't want to like enter Eclipse and apply a Moonfire, or enter Eclipse and cast Starfire, right? You want to enter Eclipse and instantly cast Star Surges and single target. And then you automatically play around Star-Lord and Balance of All Things at the same time, right? So the way you do that, right now I can't do it because I don't have astral power. But with like a normal rotation, you would try to enter an Eclipse with high astral power. So once you're like, when you see that your Eclipse rotation is about, or your Eclipse buff is about to run out, then you already pool astral power, and as you enter the next Eclipse, you can immediately spend your astral power on Star Surges. So you instantly stack up your Star-Lord, and at the same time, you also gain the crit bonus on your Star Surges. So as you see, I have a lot of astral power now as I enter the Eclipse, right? So I Star Surge, I Star Surge, I Star Surge. Now, of course, I'm playing Pulsar, so it's a bit different because Pulsar kind of messes up your Star-Lord timing. But let's not talk about that for now. So whenever you exit your Eclipse, you always want to time your rafts correctly as well. Like, you basically want to pay attention to your Eclipse time. Your Eclipse is always 15 seconds. And your Star-Lord timer is also 15 seconds. So your Star-Lord should technically always kind of run out when you also exit your Eclipse. So when you have like 5 seconds left on your Eclipse, you already want to start, like, you don't want to spend any astral power anymore. You want to be like saving it for your next Eclipse. So now I have like full astral power again, and I spend it again as soon as I enter the Eclipse. Right? And then you want to pay attention to your Eclipse timer and see if you still have to spend some astral power before you enter the next Eclipse. Because you don't want to be Star Surging at the very end of your Eclipse, and you also don't want to be Star Surging outside of an Eclipse, right? So you kind of need to get a feeling of how much astral power you're generating as you go to make sure that you're not wasting any astral power. But at the same time, you also don't want to go into your next eclipse with low astral power. So it's kind of a cycle where you try to spend everything as fast as you can, but then at the same time already start pooling early enough so that when you enter your next eclipse, you already have high astral power to be able to stack up your Starlord really quickly. The only way to really do that is by having certain like weak auras that really help you out with this. Like the most important thing to play around this is really having like your eclipse buff visible somewhere. And another thing that you don't need to track balance of all things, for example, because it just always happens when you enter eclipse. So that one is honestly not that important. You just kind of know that it's gonna happen. But other than that, you also, I guess, you want to track your Umbral Embrace procs to make sure you're actually using them. Because whenever it procs, you want to use a spender, a filler, to get the buff out. I can see I have an Umbral proc now, so I'm casting a Starfire. I would have cast it anyway, though. And that's kind of it. Now, of course, you also want to use your cooldowns and stuff, right? That's another thing, but this is like the basic rotation. Like, this is without New Moon, without using Mushrooms, without using Convoke, and without using Celestial Alignment. This is like just like the basic rotation when you have these talents that I'm running right now. Now, Rattle the Stars. Rattle the Stars is something you technically would want to play around as well, but because it's like a counterintuitive gameplay with Starlord and Boat, you just kind of ignore it. So you basically pretend that Rattle the Stars does not exist. Because it's too complicated. So you just pretend it's not there. Okay? So the most important thing is keep your dots up. Don't overkill astral power. And try to have high astral power when you enter an eclipse. And use all of your astral power as you have entered the eclipse.
How to understand how many times I need to use Starfire or Wrath on solo target. It's matter which skill is first.
Alright, so the way that works is that if you're in Lunar Eclipse, you always use Starfire. You never want to cast Wrath when you're in Lunar Eclipse. Because when you're in Lunar Eclipse, you get more arcane damage, right? And if you look at your spells, your basic spells, all of your yellow spells do nature damage, and all of your blue spells do arcane damage, and all of your like purple spells do astral damage, right? So astral damage is arcane plus nature combined, and they both, like all of your astral spells, benefit from both of the damage increases. Now, if you're in Lunar Eclipse, you get more arcane damage. And therefore, you want to be casting Starfire, because Starfire does arcane damage, right? So you'd never want to cast Wrath inside Lunar Eclipse. If you're in Solar Eclipse, you want to be casting Solar Wrath, or Wrath, because that one does nature damage, and your Solar Eclipse buffs nature damage. Now, if you're in both eclipses at the same time, which happens when you're in your cooldowns, then you want to be casting Wrath for single target. So if there's only one single target, you want to cast Wrath when you have your cooldowns up. And if there's more than one target, you want to cast Starfire when you have your cooldowns up. Right? So if I have cooldowns, see now I'm in both of the eclipses at the same time, both lunar and solar. And I'm hitting one single target, so I cast Wrath. That's it. You don't cast Starfire at all. You just cast Wrath. If there's another target that you would be hitting with your Starfire, because your Starfire does splash damage. Your Wrath only hits one single target, that's it. Your Starfire hits your main target and also does splash damage around your main target. So if there's multiple mobs that are stacked up, then you want to be casting Starfire, but only if you're in Lunar Eclipse or if you're within both eclipses, right, during your cooldowns. And that's how that works. And as I said earlier, right now, the way it works, and This might change. But right now, the way it is in beta is that you want to enter Lunar Eclipse on single targets. And then, of course, once you're inside Lunar Eclipse, you cast Starfire. And you just continuously enter the same eclipse. Now, this obviously might change because in the past, like in Shadowlands and in BFA and in Legion, we would always want to enter Solar Eclipse for single target. Because Solar Wrath was always better on single target than Starfire. But right now, because of tuning things and blah blah blah, entering Lunar Eclipse on single target is actually better. But yeah, keep in mind, this might change. So right now, the way it is right now, if you're hitting one single target, you continuously just always enter Lunar. Just like Lunar, Lunar, Lunar.
Now I a bit more understand folded hands.
That is very good to hear. Thank you so much for all the donations, Patrick. Thank you very, very much. If you have any more questions, just let me know. Yeah, these are my talents. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, Kadri. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. So you're saying they broke the class? Well, I mean, it's not really... Honestly, it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion, if you enter Lunar for single target or if you enter Solar for single target. Like, it's kind of whatever, really. It would be interesting if they switch it up. You know, if they would actually make it better to enter Lunar for single target and enter Solar for AoE. I wouldn't mind that, right? Because, for example, in Wild Mushrooms, they do nature damage. So technically, it might actually be better to enter Solar for AoE and to enter Lunar for single target. Now, it is a little bit counterintuitive because, of course, Starfire does splash damage. But right now, the way it is for AoE, we don't actually cast Starfire at all. Starfire is something... We don't cast Starfire or Solar Wrath on single target at all. Because we have to do so many other things that we don't have time to cast Starfire. We just literally don't have the time. Like, we have to apply Sunfire, Moonfire, we have to cast Starfalls, of course, we have to cast Mushrooms, we have to cast Fury Balloon, we have to apply Stellar Flare, and because of all of these things, we don't have time to cast Starfire, and therefore it might actually just be better to enter Solar Eclipse on AoE to get the Mushroom extra damage, but it's not, like, this is not confirmed. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm just saying it could be, technically. That sounds gross as gameplay-wise. I don't really agree because honestly, I don't care about casting Starfire on AoE. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not really interesting gameplay to cast Starfire. It's just a filler spell. So right now, you can just think of Stellar Flare as your filler spell. So instead of casting Starfire, you're casting Stellar Flare. It is a bit more difficult to do that, because of course when you cast Starfire, it doesn't matter which mob you target. Like, you just choose one mob that stands in the middle and you cast Starfire, 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 Starfire. Now, with Stellar Flare being our filler spell, you can't just continue to cast Stellar Flare in one target. You actually have to, like, click through the mobs and apply Stellar Flare individually on each target. So it's a bit more difficult, playstyle-wise, but I think it's also a bit more interesting. I personally like it, because I'd much rather apply Stellar Flares than mindlessly casting Starfire, right? But I understand if people don't like it, if you're not, like, into, you know, dotting stuff up and constantly. Juggling 3 dots per target on AoE feels terrible to me. Yeah, I can totally see that. Like, I can totally see if you don't like it. I personally really like it, because I think having... Like, just having extra dot, like, I just like dot classes, right? Keeping up dots is an interesting playstyle to me. But I do see why the other people maybe don't like it. But yeah, so the way you play AoE... Now, it's kind of difficult to show here because these mobs are so far apart. But I'll show you the gist of it anyway. So let's just pretend we're entering Solar. So you want to keep up your dots. That's like the first thing you do. And then what I do always is that the number one priority is having your dots up. And obviously not overcapping astral power. Like, you never want to overcap astral power when you could cast Starfall, right? So you definitely cast your Starfall first, if that would be the case.
Thank you so much. Hope you have a nice evening.
Oh, thank you so much, Panchik. Thank you so much. I hope you have a nice evening yourself. And thanks for 35 months, Pleb. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so the way you want to play an AoE is that you want to apply your dots as fast as possible, while obviously not overcapping astral power. Then you want to enter Eclipse as your like second highest priority once you have your dots up already. And then once you've done everything else, you would want to apply Stellar Flare. And in the meantime, you can use your mushrooms to apply Waning. Because obviously once you have Stellar Flare on your target, they will already have Waning. But before you can do that, because it takes some time to apply your Stellar Flare, you can use your mushrooms to kind of just bridge that time and get the extra bonus damage from Waning already up beforehand. Now, this is, for example, really tedious because I have the wrong talent. Things that make it a little bit less annoying is having Ethereal Kindling, because when you have this talent, whenever you Starfall, your dots get extended. Without this talent, AoEing is incredibly annoying. Incredibly annoying. It's horrible. But once you do have this talent, it's a little bit less annoying. I'll show you. So you also want to play this. You want to play Fungal as well. And Smolder is something I probably don't play, or you don't need. So I'm not going to play like a perfect AoE setup right now, but I'm just going to show you like, because these are the most important things, Fungal and Ethereal Kindling. You technically also wouldn't want to like run Convoke. I guess you want to run Syzygy. Let's play Syzygy because I think having Syzygy makes things a lot better. Because it will just apply your dots immediately. So basically, if you have Syzygy, what I would do is I would apply my Moonfires, depending on how fast the mobs die, of course. But if they're alive for a decent amount of time, I would just apply Syzygy and then use my cooldowns. Now, I'm disregarding the tier bonus right now. Because technically speaking, if you have the tier bonus in mind, you would probably want to enter Lunar Eclipse first before you... or any eclipse first, before you cast your cooldowns. Because you get a free Starfall when you enter Eclipse. Right? But now you can see, I'm actually, on these 4 targets, I actually do have some time to cast Starfire. Now the more targets you have, the less time you will even have to cast Starfire. But on these 4 targets, I do have time to cast it. Because right now, I have nothing to do. Right? Like all of my dots are up. I'm casting my shrooms on cooldown. I keep refreshing my Stellar Flare whenever it runs out. I keep entering my Lunar Eclipse. And that's kind of it. So I do have a little bit of time to cast Starfire in between. You do want to pay a little bit of attention if you can. It's not that important. But if you can pay attention to Rattle the Stars, then you kind of want to do that a bit too. So, I guess the way you play around Rattle the Stars, even without perfectly paying attention to it, is by just not spending all Starfalls at once. Like, you don't want to sit here with like full Astral Power and be like Starfall, Starfall, Starfall. If you want to play around Rattle the Stars. Now, of course, if you want to play around Star Lords, then you would want to do that. And I honestly don't know what's more important. I'm not 100% sure if Star-Lord is more important than Rattle the Stars on AoE. I don't know that. That would be a math thing. Because I guess it is possible... Like, you can only play around one or the other. Because they have counterintuitive playstyles. And I don't know which one's more important. I know that on single target, Star-Lord is more important than Rattle the Stars. But I don't know if on AoE, Star-Lord is also more important than Rattle the Stars. I don't know. That's something that the theory crafters are going to figure out at some point. You can try to play around both of it a little bit, but it's kind of difficult, honestly, yeah. Because realistically, this is not a realistic scenario that I'm doing right now, right? Like, I'm hitting 4 targets for like a really long time. And realistically, that doesn't really happen. Like, realistically, you're pulling mobs and they die within a minute or 30 seconds. And then you don't really have time to, like, it's not that you ever have like all of your dots up and you're just like sitting there casting forever. Like, usually you put all of your dots up, you press, I don't know, CCG, and then the mobs are dead like 20 seconds later, right? So you usually don't have time to do all of the stuff that I'm doing right now. Yeah, CCG only applies flare. But since we're playing Twin Moons, it's not that big of a deal to apply Moonfires, and personally I don't think it's that bad. And Sunfire cleaves anyway, so the way you want to play around your dots, and this is really important now, right? Because of the mastery that changed. Because in Shadowlands, our dots weren't as important at all, like the way you played with them. Yeah, it was like a tiny like damage increase here and there if you really min-max your dots application, but it wasn't that important, right? But in Dragonflight, it's going to be incredibly important how you deal with your dots. And something that a lot of people do wrong is that they press Sandfire too early whenever you're pulling an AoE pack. Because there's absolutely no reason to press Sandfire if the mobs aren't all stacked up. Because you could be pressing Moonfire instead, right? Because the way you apply Moonfire is you have to cast Moonfire multiple times anyway, and it's a 20 yards splash range. Or like if I apply Moonfire to this mob, it will apply Moonfire to another mob as long as they're within 20 yards. But Sunfire doesn't work that way. Sunfire has a shorter cleave range, right? So when you're in an Plus dungeon and your tank is gathering up a bunch of mobs, you don't want to press Sunfire as like your first global or even your second global. What you want to do first is you apply Moonfire. Once they're stacked, you immediately press Sunfire. Because of course, spreading Sunfire to like 10 mobs has insane value. It's huge value. But if you press Sunfire to apply it to 5 mobs, and then later on there's one singular mob that comes in 2 seconds later, and then you press Sunfire again to apply it to that one single mob, then you've wasted a whole global, which is really important, right? And you could have just pressed Moonfire instead, right? So once they're gathered up, or while they're gathering, you just press like Moonfire, Moonfire. You can even enter Eclipse in the meantime if you already have Moonfire up on everything, and then you press Sunfire when you're sure that like you can apply it to all of them at the same time. And then you also want to think about your positioning a little bit if you're about to press Syzygy, because you want to make sure that your Syzygy applies Stellar Flare to everything, right? So you want to make sure that you position yourself in a way that you can actually press it with hitting everything. That is something that people probably also have to get used to, because Syzygy is a completely new ability and it's a new targeting ability as well with this whole like frontal line kind of thing. So sometimes you might be in the wrong spot and be like, oh, I want to press Syzygy, now I have to walk all the way over there to press it from this side. You know, and that's a pretty big damage loss since we don't have Stellar Drift anymore, so we can't cast while moving. What if there's one mob that just won't get in? Yeah, I mean, you always just think about the situation, right? Because if you have 5 mobs that are stacked, and then there's one single mob that is like casting, and it's away, then the likelihood of that mob walking in within the next few seconds is probably low if no one interrupts it. And then you can just apply Sunfire, right? Because Sunfire gives you like 30% increased damage on your Starfall on all of the mobs, which is insane. So you do want to make sure you press Sunfire. Like, you don't want to sit there for like 10 seconds without pressing Sunfire. You do want to make sure you press it somewhat early. Just don't press it when you could have just waited 1 second and then it would have applied to an additional mob, right? Like, if you literally press Sunfire and then 1 second later another mob walks in and that one single mob didn't get the Sunfire and then you press it again, like, that's obviously like a waste of time. And GCDs, and waste of damage. Thank you, sir, for 3 months. Appreciate that, Fanatics. Thank you, thank you. Just interrupted. Oh yeah, Moonkins don't have an intro. Yeah, so we do have 3-minute cooldown still, but there's a talent that reduces our cooldown to 2 minutes, which is, this talent is probably only used in like kind of AoE fights, Mythic Plus, stuff like that. Which of course devalues Berserking as a racial. Because if you always play Syzygy/Orbital Strike, then it doesn't line up with Berserking anymore, and then it's still good. Berserking is still a good spell, but you can only use it, and you kind of are sitting on it for a minute every time, which sucks a bit. But racials are kind of whatever anyway, like racials are such a small thing, you just play whatever. I think High Mountain Torrent is also kind of good to play, damage-wise. I don't think it's not huge differences. Especially with all the different talent combinations, right? Like, there might be a racial that is better for this talent combination, and then when you play these other talents, it's a different racial that is better, and blah 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 blah, right? So just play whatever you want. It's a minor thing. Yeah, I'm gonna play Skelvish. Alright, let's look back to Dragon Riding. How do you get both eclipses to show? Well, that's just a weak aura. There's some weak auras that just have the bar be a different color when you're on both eclipses. Like, there's some weak auras that only have one eclipse bar. If it's lunar eclipse, it's blue. If it's solar eclipse, it's yellow. And if it's both eclipses at the same time, it's like purplish. That's just like the way different people make the weak auras, right? So
the waters flow once more.
Alright, let's see this advanced course. I do not have any tier list for the Dragonflight PV content now. There also are no tier lists that give you valuable information. If you want to make sure that your class is good, and that's your only factor of why you're choosing a certain class, then just play Mage or Warlock. It's really that simple. I'm not joking. Play Mage or Warlock. Why am I so slow? Did I fly the branch? No way I'm this slow without anything. Wait, where do I have to go? Okay, let's try this again. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that, Florentine. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Dankeschön, danke. Hoffe, ihr hattet einen guten Stream.
I never gave up hope.
Und gute Nacht. Oder schönen Abend noch. An den Streamer.
Continue to serve.
Wo sind wir denn jetzt? Also ich bin die Naguura, ich streame eigentlich auf Englisch. Kann aber auch Deutsch. Ich bin aus Südtirol. Und ich bin eine WoW-Streamerin. Und wir gucken uns gerade Dragonflight an. Spielen Beta. Gucken uns ein bisschen Dragon Riding an. Wait, is this the normal course? Did I press the normal one on accident? Wait, this is the normal one, right? Where is it? Now I'm confused. Weren't there supposed to be purple orbs? Oh my god, that's a very oh, okay, this is a difficult one, never mind. Purple orbs? Man, that's difficult to say. Alright, that was only bronze. Ah, shit. Thank you so much for 6 months. Awesome, Cam. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What would dragon riding be in German? Drachenreiten. I guess. Drachenreiten it is. Nee, mein Deutsch hat keinen englischen Akzent. Ich spreche nur kein Hochdeutsch normalerweise. Ich spreche Südtiroler Dialekt. Und deswegen klingt mein Hochdeutsch komisch. Als hätte ich einen englischen Akzent, aber habe ich nicht. Ich habe einfach nur Südtiroler Akzent.
May the flights protect you.
Normalerweise rede ich so, weißt du? Weil die Südtiroler reden auch so. Es ist komisch, aber es ist so. Wir klingen wie die Bauern, sagen sie allen. Ich hätte sie Valladolid sagen, wir klingen wie Österreicher, aber ein paar Österreicher klingen ganz anders. Die Grazer und die Wiener verstehen mich nie, wenn ich Dialekt rede. Aber wenn ich Dialekt rede in Bayern oder so, dann verstehen sie mich schon. Und natürlich verstehen mich die Osttiroler und die Nordtiroler ganz gut. Aber alle anderen tun sich ein bisschen schwer, zu verstehen, was ich sage. I'm way too slow for this, by the way. I missed something at the very start. And this one is really difficult to find here. The fact that you have to go down on this one. Okay, that was literally slower than it was before. Schwabe verstehe ich trotzdem ein bisschen um die Ecke denken. Jetzt verstehst du die Verbindung mit Florian. Warum? Auch Südtirol oder wie? Oder woher? Ah, Bayern. Okay. Das ist sehr geil. Was streamt Florentin so? Auch WoW oder was anderes? Ooh, this time I remember it. Oh! Oh, we got silver. We need gold. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, more folks. Appreciate that. Welcome. Variety and less size PvP. Okay, cool. Need to leave a follow then. He's just wiped to an upper curse and plus 19 key. To be fair, can't blame anyone for wiping an upper curse on. That key is just cursed. It is very difficult to do in a pug, especially when you have to interrupt, you know? Interrupting is very difficult. And then the worm boss. Oof, the worm boss is something else. I have been to Berlin before, yes. I've been in quite a few German cities. I do have to say, the German city I liked the most so far was Hamburg, though. Wasn't the biggest fan of Berlin. I do like Munich as well, though. Cologne was also pretty nice. But Hamburg is a really nice city. Loved it.
Aspect's grace shine down on you. Stand firm in your duty.
I'm actually gonna go to Munich on Sunday. Watching the NFL game in the Allianz Arena. Okay, we can do this, guys. We can do it. This one is a bit cursed. You don't see it. have to be using my vigor a bit better. I'm like super slow in this area because I don't have any vigor. Dude, I have to be 4 seconds faster?
The Isles
Come the
have
fuck on.
awakened.
How am I supposed to do that? Yeah, this is actually in-game music, ja. Das keine Karten bekommen? Ja, shit. Wir hatten auch nur Glück. Wir hatten irgendwie 4 Leute, die alle versucht haben, Karten zu kaufen und dann haben wir zufällig Karten bekommen. Aber die ganze Seite war direkt schon überlastet, ganz am Anfang, und innerhalb ein paar Sekunden waren alle Karten weg. This one seems a bit better. Maybe I can do it this time. What do you think? I was a bit slow at the start though. Ah! Shit. Oh my god. 3 more seconds.
May the flights protect you.
Okay, so I have to use my vigor differently at the start. I'm really slow at the start. And I have to use some shortcuts. Oh! Woo! I don't know how I didn't die there. And there's just so many, like... See, now we're out of vigor again. Okay, now we're getting some. No! No fucking way! I just missed the last one. It's right there! No!
The waters flow
You're doing so well! Stop laughing!
No,
I said stop laughing! Oh.
No.
Okay, now I'm just slow again. Okay, well, I'm just slow,
No.
Nee, ich war noch nie in Hessen. Nee. Oh wait, you live in Hamburg, Wisconsin?
There are more whelps at the shrine
There,
that could use your
there's a
guidance
city
in
called
their
Hamburg in Wisconsin? Yeah, I love that. Tschüss, Alex. Schönen Abend noch. Okay, saving some vigor here, So we need it for these sharp turns. That's when vigor is the most important. To retain some speed. Or regain it, I guess. Okay, we were too slow anyway, but I missed the last one. I think I was really slow there at the end. And at the start. And in between. Yeah, so I don't have all of the things unlocked yet.
No.
I could get more runes to make this a bit easier. But I like it when it's difficult. Surely we can do this. Surely. Fuck. How do you get past this the best way? I think you have to go on top, right? You can't go underneath? I think you have to go on top.
I never gave up hope.
You don't really unlock glyphs, so the way it works is that there's... These glyphs are all over the Dragon Isles. And you just have to find them. They have a fixed location. So I'm sure there's gonna be maps and stuff, you know, showing the locations. I'm not sure if they already exist. It's possible that they do. Oh shit! My vigor didn't... I pressed the button and it just didn't go off. Ah. Okay, we're just too slow again, guys. We're too slow!
What do you seek? Stand firm
We can do this.
in your duty.
So the way I think you should be dealing with the dragon runes is that, in my opinion, you should be picking them up as you go through the zone. I'm not sure if you guys ever played Final Fantasy XIV. They have a system with like these kind of, it's like an Ethernet or whatever it's called. The ether system that once you pick up all of these like green swirlies, then you will be able to fly. And they're scattered around the world, just like these dragon runes. And in my opinion, the way you want to play it with the dragon runes is the same as you do in Final Fantasy XIV with these runes, is that while you're questing in that area, I think you want to pick them up as you're there. So you just want to have like a map open on your second monitor, I think, as you're questing, right? So you look at your second monitor, it's like, oh, there's a rune, there's a rune, there's a rune, there's a rune, right? And then as you're going through the quest area, you just look at the map and it's like, oh, I'm here right now. There's like a bunch of runes around here. And then you just pick those up. And then the questing puts you to this area. And then you just pick the runes up there, and then you go to this area and you pick them up there. I think that's like kind of the best way to deal with them. Because technically speaking, you could pick them all up immediately. Like as you unlock dragon riding, which happens with like level 61 or whatever, you could immediately just go around and pick them all up. But I personally think that's just a time waste. Because it's not that these dragon runes give you so much advantage that it would be worth it to waste like 20 minutes of your time. So I personally would just pick them up as I go. And then as soon as you go into the next zone, you just pick them up as you go there. Like I'm questing here, I pick them up here, and so on and so on. And then once you're done leveling, you have them all. Yes, all of the locations in Dragonflight are actually as pretty as this one. In fact, I would say even prettier. The prettiest location, in my opinion, is Onaran Plains and Azurspan. And then Teldrassus is also really pretty. In fact, I would say Waking Shores is the ugliest one out of all of them. And it's not ugly, it's pretty. Once I beat this advanced course, I'll show you the different zones, okay? So it might take like an hour or two. You know how it is. It's just so hard to not spend vigor here to start because you're just so slow. So slow. I don't know what's going on. I'm just like the slowest. Okay, how much am I missing? Okay, this is impossible. I'm not doing this. I need more vigor. I need like 5 vigors. I don't know. It's not happening. It's just not happening. Oh, fuck me. You know what? We can pick up the dragon runes. We can pick up the dragon runes. If we find a map, that is. Oh, dragon riding, glyph locations. Okay, shit, they have... Okay, I don't see a map. I only see a YouTube video and I see, I just kind of want a picture. Does Handy Notes work on beta right now? Nice, alright, let's install that then. Okay. Great. You're doing it wrong? Yeah, I'm obviously doing it wrong. Not bad. Use your SE a lot more. Mm-hmm. Thank you. What item will I get after I boost the character to 60? I honestly do not know. I don't know what item will we get. Does anyone know what item will we get when you boost the character to 60? Is it just Handy Notes or is it like a specific one? I'm just going to sell this one, see what happens. Okay, Handy Notes. How does this work again? Hey, Trislags, what's up? Did you open the options again? Wait, do we need the other thing as well? Like, do we need an extra one? Let's plug in, okay. Handy Notes. Handy Notes, Dragon. Oh my, there's so many Handy Notes. Which one is it? Dragon Glyphs, found it. And of course it's not after the alphabet, of course. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. There we go. Perfect. So I guess the problem is I picked up some of the runes and I don't know which ones. So so we're just gonna look at all of them and see what happens. Alright, so let's go this one first. There's one all the way up there. I think we have this one already, surely. Pretty sure we do. No, we don't. What the hell? Wait, we didn't pick it up. What the hell? I flew through it. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so now this one. Come on, where's my momentum? Wait, if I check the achievement, then Handy Notes is gonna show me which one I picked up already? Oh, and Handy Notes only shows the ones. Oh, okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, we are a bit in. We're struggling a bit with our speed here. I have to take a break. Where's this one? Oh! Alright, well. We're gonna need some vigor for this one. A lot of vigor. One sec. There's no way we can get up there with full vigor even, right? We don't have any speed. We're just gonna to do like a million breaks. Maybe we can break here. Come on, you can do it! Mr. Dragon! Mr. Dragon! No way! Okay, well, this is a problem. It's a problem, guys. We need a different break spot. That's a lot of lava right here. Okay. Man, it's just so far up. It's just so far up. Probably be better if I go somewhere else and then come back. But at this point, I'm already here. I don't want to go somewhere else. The spinny move? Dude, honestly, the spinny move, honestly, it just seems so useless. But maybe it works if you want to go straight up. Then maybe it does work. The locked out event world bosses is? Oh, lockout on the event world bosses is. You mean from the second pre-patch phase? Or from a normal world boss? Because usually a normal world boss is just a week. But I don't know about the pre-patch world bosses. Oh, the anniversary stuff. I don't know about that one. 1 day. Okay, apparently it's 1 day. Alright, so we're trying the spinny move. It better work. Yeah, we have to... How are you supposed to... I mean, that's kind of useless. What the hell? Dude, the spinny move is so useless. There's no way. It's so bad. You don't want this. I don't think you ever want to use the spinny move. It costs 3 vigor. 3. It would have to put you like really high up to be worth it. It's surely not. But it looks cool. Yeah, I guess. That is true. It does look cool. You're not using it right. But how? What do you mean I'm not using it right? How am I supposed to use it? How else can I use it? Like, there's only so many ways you can press it, right? I mean, I do understand that if I would get more speed, it would be easier. Like, I get that, yeah? Like, if I would be somewhere else, and I could get some more speed, I understand that that would be easier. But I'm already here, and I want to go up now. I don't want to fly somewhere else, find a spot high up, and then come all the way back here. I'm too lazy. So I'd rather just wait until my vigor is back and take a break once in a while. See it? We're so close! Oh my god, we're doing it. Dude, for a second I thought I missed it. Alright. Oh, we got it, we got it. Man, the sky is kind of on fire here, huh? What happened?
Deep in their fortress, the Zoradan forced the creatures
of
this land.
Just kidding, it's pretty again.
Twisted circle.
Just kidding. Alright. Now, there's one more here. Wait, we're disabling weak guards real quick? Oh, I see it, I see it. Cool. Alright, now what else? This one here. Oh, there's also one here. Let's do this one first. I see it. All right, moving on. Always recharge vigor while flying. It's far better than landing, but what if you run out of vigor in the air? You can't just like. I swear to God, I swear to God, sometimes I do something that is literally like, it's not rocket science, and then apparently like I'm just doing everything wrong. Like, understand that you would want to recharge your vigor while flying, but it's not like, sometimes you just run out of vigor, you know? Like, what now? How am I, you know? I could like fly in like a million circles instead of landing, right? But I could also just land and wait. Like, look. Okay. We're recharging vigor, guys. We're recharging it. We're almost there. Just one more circle. I think we're yeah. Guys, I think we have to land. Not everything, just most things. Pitch down and you'll recharge. Yeah, but how am I supposed to pitch down when there's a floor? You need more speed to gain vigor. But you just said you cannot always fly downwards, yeah? Like, we do understand that, right? If there's like a straight, like you can't just always fly down. It's just not how physics works. Or I guess it's just not how this world works. Sometimes there's just a floor and it doesn't go any further down, you know? It just happens. Unfortunately. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I mean, I could try to create a floor underneath the floor, like just like really like slam into the floor. Maybe I create a hole and then I can go further down, gain some vigor back, you know? Maybe it's possible. Alright, so where's this rune? It's like somewhere up, or is it here? Ah, it's all the way up there. Well, we can't get there right now. With the vigor that we have left. We're waiting. So technically I could have flown all the way down to get my vigor back and try to get back out, right? But I'll just wait here. Because I could go all the way down and then the vigor that I regained could still just make it here, right? Like, kind of the same thing. I could have landed somewhere there's a little bit further away, but on the same height of this one at least. If there was something close. I could have landed over there or something. Oh, there's a cave, look. What's this? Oh shit. There's some thunder going on there. Isn't pretty here? What do you think, guys? My view distance is a bit low, I feel like. It's a bit foggy. A little bit foggy. Maybe it's because I'm this far up. Maybe the weather is bad. Who knows? I think my view distance already increased. I'm being honest with you. Alright, where are we going now? There's a lot of them here. Maybe just fly. Actually, I think we start with this one and then we go this side. Because then we want to go to this area, so I think it makes sense to go this direction. You gain more height with second ability when you aim fully up while pressing it. I think that's made up. Because you're like when you press the ability, it automatically like moves you upwards, like your camera. Unless you mean like that I should aim my dragon up and then press it. But aiming my dragon up costs me momentum, right? So I'm not sure if that's true. It might be a feeling thing. A feely crafty thing. We can give it a try, see what happens. So I assume this rune is all the way up here again. Man, sometimes these animations are a bit freaky, right? Like when you're, especially when you're using like the upward skill, it's like it's definitely a bit when the background just changes. Like the background seems like it's zooming in and out or something like that. Okay, your aiming outwards strategy seems to work, or I'm gaslighting myself, I'm not sure. Either of those two things. Maybe I'm gaslighting, maybe I'm not. I am not sure. No, I'm not saying that I'm losing speed while casting the second ability. I'm saying that if I aim upwards before I'm casting it, then I'm losing speed. That's what I'm saying, right? Because you do have to aim your dragon upwards. Wait, what is this? Face the trial? Wait, when I do this? Wait, where is this? Survive. Oh! Endure the elemental onslaught. Okay.
It's locked.
Huh. Interesting. Thank you, BBD. Have a good one. This chest better contain something amazing. If you have to kill like 1,000,000 primalists to get it. What, yeah? Jesus. Dude, I'm like lagging a shit ton. By the way, I didn't even think about that. I think the dragon riding thing is going to be a lot easier in live servers for all of the EU people because we can have less lag, right? Because I mean, it's not that you have like insane lag on beta, but I'm sure it's going to be a little bit easier if you have less than 200 ms. Alright, so there's a trinket, a lot of transmog. Okay, that's a lot of transmog. Alright, so where's this dragon rune? Oh, it's all the way up here. Alright, are we gonna make it? Oh, we don't have momentum. Oh, so, okay, we're gonna make it. I've changed my mind. Seriously. I had to press it one more time. Okay, where do we start here? Let's go all the way down here. What I've been drinking today? Water and coffee. It is Tuesday after all. Or is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday after all.
The gnome presence is
oh, there's another chest thing. Wait, what is going on here?
It is time we put an end to this.
What are all of these things? Huh? Snarglebone. Oh, Snarglebone. Hey. Someone's running away. I'm playing without an interface and I do not like it, by the way. Whoa. What's going on with this guy? He's like... He's very upset. Can I even kill this guy? Did the Shadow Priest die? Oh! Okay, oh my Jesus Christ. That's a dead cat. Yeah, we're dead. Please help. Okay, that mob does a bit more damage than I thought it would. Okay, I'm out of here. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I said please. Please! Come on! Aw, seriously, yeah. Seriously! How did they not reset? I was so far away. Could have kept running, yeah, but... I was sure that they would reset. I was sure that they would turn around right before they hit me. I was wrong. Would a horizon indicator make flying for longer easier? What do you mean by that? What would the horizon indicator do exactly? Okay, so I guess we're skipping whatever this is. And oh, I assume the glyph is all the way up there. I don't think we'll be able to get this one. Actually we will. Just kidding. Okay, we got it. Alright, where to now? I think we pick up this one here.
Decay still lingers in this place. We must do what we can to stop its spread.
Yeah, this aiming upwards does seem to work. I think it does. Obviously, I have no proof for this claim. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, we need to have a little bit more vigor. Oh my god, we have nothing! Not here, is it? Where's this rune? I don't see it. It's all the way down there. Alright. I don't see the other ones now. Oh, there's one up here. Well, shit, we're not gonna get to this one now. I assume this one's all the way up. There's no way we'll get there. It's just not happening. We're gonna have to turn around. Turning around? It is still not happening. Okay, we're landing. Just one quick land. What is here? Tiny little, what are these actually? What are these people? Are they like tiny Dragfly or something? Or what? Or what are they supposed to be? Small dragon guy. Venison okay. Oh, this guy's spelled Draken reputation. Even though we're in the Surspan thing. Interesting. Alright, we'll make it up there with 3 vigor. You see it? Guess we could have done it with 1 or 2. Okay, what is this? I have a feeling this one is also all the way up. Oh no, never mind. It is down here. Okay, now I'm gonna go to this one. This one here. And then we go around in a circle and come back. True, I could probably upgrade. Should have done it before. Can I do that? Well, I can. Gathering herbs from midnight increases your vigor. I'll take this, I guess. Where's this rune? Oh, I see it. Oh, we have 5 vigor now! Oh my god, that's amazing. Love that. Okay, where's this one? Oh, it's all the way down here. I assume this one is in the tower? Yeah. Okay, and then we need 2 more. This one surely is all the way up. We're flying upwards. I always say that and then it never is. Okay, maybe it's down here actually. Let's see it. Where is it? Where is it? Do you see it? Oh, it's here. Heads or tail for returning to Dragonflight? I'm gonna say heads. I do love deciding other people's fate. And where's this rune? Wait, where is it? Wait. Oh, it's here! Okay, well, this one is very difficult to hit without dropping. Whatever, I guess we're just flying. The music here is a bit creepy, right? In this area, it's a bit like it reminds me of like oh, what's it called? You know this like thing where you like have to like you have to turn it and then it opens, and then they're like dancing or whatever. These like tiny dolls. What is it called? Yeah, like a music box. Yeah, they're called music box where there's like the ballerina and she turns around in the middle and there's like music playing and stuff. Or like Jack in the Box, I don't know. It reminds me of something like that, and it's creepy. It's not like it's not actually creepy, but it can be. It reminds me of Orianna of League of Legends, this music. I could totally imagine Orianna being in this area right now. Okay, so where's the flight boy? Oh, here. Why did like I'm literally, it says tell dresses, click to zoom. Thank you, Blizzard. On our own plans, click to zoom. Clicking. Oh. Let me reload. Thanks for 27 months, Sark. I appreciate that. Let's try this again. No? You clicked and it zoomed. That is, like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Should probably report this as a bug. If you click resume, the flight master map zooms you into the top right corner. Anyway. I want to fly all the way up here. Maybe the toy ballerina would come out of the music box and start murdering people? Yeah, you never know. These kind of toy ballerinas, there's something else. Super creepy. Oh, I was top left corner, but it doesn't really matter. They get the idea. Left and right is very difficult. No, it's beta. On PTR, you can't really you can't do any of the new zones. You can only test the talents and stuff. Hey, Hypno. But guys, I just looked at the time. I think we're gonna have to continue this tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna pick up all of these last dragon glyphs that are on this island. And then we're gonna do all of the advanced courses. Surely that is surely we're gonna do that. First try. First try all advanced courses, okay? It's gonna be that easy. Fix the regards. Do we have to fix the regards? I don't want to fix them on beta. It's like annoying. Because on beta half the add-ons don't work properly. I would have to do the live servers. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys very, very much as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I'm so close to 300k followers. Very close. I'm missing like 200 or something. So that would be very much appreciated. Then check out my YouTube. I'm gonna be posting Dragonflight guides and stuff like that. I usually try to post guides mainly for player power stuff, and for Moonkin of course, and dungeon guides and stuff. But this time around, since I've actually played a lot of beta and checked out some other content as well that isn't just player power related, like Renown and stuff, I might also just do some other guides as well, like maybe how to level, or what I recommend for leveling. Then maybe I also do some guides on what you should be doing once you're max level, what you should be doing within the first week, that kind of stuff. So check out my YouTube channel if you want. Subscribe so you can see when new videos are being posted. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. For some more raid racing. Sort options. Click above to reorder your follow channels. Interesting. Twitch actually working on some things. I like it. Fixing some stuff. Alright, let's see. Who should I host? Make sure you all have a nice rest of your day, guys, or have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're hosting... So it looks like a lot of the classic people are not using the classic section just yet. But maybe they will eventually. Just give them some time to adjust. Let's watch Nagi. What's Nagi doing?
Here, past, like this.
Nagi's doing Uyghurs. Let's go. We can learn how to code, guys.
The icon from Divine Resonance. It's fucking goat icon, whatever. Goat bell. I don't know. I remember using a mount that had that icon. And now
we're gonna learn how to code. It's gonna be amazing.
We need to change this a bit.
Yeah, also check out all my other stuff if you care. I have everything, so just check it out, you know. I'm calling Naguura everywhere. I have a YouTube, I have a Twitter, I have an Instagram, I have a TikTok, and I have a YouTube Shorts channel.
So now we
it's called Naguura Shorts.
Boom, and then we have.
I'm called Naguura and all the other things.
Just
like my stream name with 2 U's.
Isn't that nice?
If you don't want to look me up, if you just want to click a link and follow me there, then click the links that Kuro's posted in chat. It's that easy, okay? There's also links in the description below. Go do it.
I mean, we could change the icon to like a judgment, maybe. But I think that's a bit confusing.
There's a banger short about e-girls, yes.
Certified banger.
I mean, generally speaking, my shorts are a banger, right?
And you helped me, so here you go.
Because I always have the best takes.
Free week or for everyone. Random proc.
I saw the recent TikTok that was uploaded about Elon Musk. Oh, people were so happy about that. All the comments are full of lovely people commenting. People love the fact that I said bad things about Elon Musk.
This is well made. It's also like...
How dare I?
Event driven.
It's my billionaire, okay?
And the only problem is... it's not really a problem that it's like CLU and...
Anyway.